You kick slams it. Give it to me good. Push it. Feels so good to me. Give it to me good. You kick slams it. Give it to me good. Push it. Feels so good to
Choconnichi, what's up? Well, Chocoban since it's late evening. Nighttime, actually. Choconba, what's up, bitches? It's Choco Minato Flavors. Forgetful and fanatic. I'm not playing a fighting game today. I mean, I might be playing. I don't know. Depends on whether or not you consider Musos to be fighting games. I mean, technically, beat 'em ups and Musos are technically fighting games. They're like single player fighting games rather than multiplayer fighting games. I have spent most of my time catching up on Evo France because I completely forgot it was last weekend, and I've been tired all day. I knew the moment I woke up at like 8, I woke up at 8 this morning, and all day, minute one, I've been just fucking tired, like more than usual, right? Thankfully, I didn't have anything to do today, so that's a slight mercy, but I've been swamped all fucking day. And I ain't did shit. That's the weird part. And this weather's getting to me, man. Anyway, I'm still going through Evo Japan footage. I may as well talk about this now just to get it over with. The, a day late, 3 days, 4 days, a whole week late, but whatever. I still want to give my opinion on this thing. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to change the transition between that. Oh, well, I'll fix that later. Let's see. Move this over here. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me see. Should have it. Yeah, it's right over here. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. So I might as well give whatever opinion I have on the Avatar. On the Avatar, the fighting game trailer, which, by the way, terrible subtitle. And I know that is very clearly an in development subtitle, and that alone tells me that this reveal was like way too early. Like you should have, like you could have waited another 6 months, right? But I get it, right? You want to have the trailer show up during Evo, and it's like there's multiple Evos a year now. You could wait until like Vegas Evo, when the game looks more polished and you have a proper fucking subtitle, right? So I'm gonna let it play by itself for now. I remember my first impression of this trailer was that there's no sound, is there? There's no... Okay, hold up. Wait, why is there no fucking sound? Why is there no sound? I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's not like there's much to say about the sound. Just basic head effects, right? Head effects is music that I cannot recognize as anything that was actually in the show, but it has been such a long time since I actually watched Avatar, so a lot of the music kind of escapes me. One thing I do like about Korra, though, I will say, is that I do like the music in that game. I do like the whole like roaring 20s style to it, and there's like a lot of cool big band music. It's quite nice. But the less said about Korra, the better. I will say, having Korra in this trailer is really weird, because like she's the only character from Korra that is in this game. No other stages or characters are from Korra. This is all from the original series. So I feel like you could have actually put Korra at like the end of a trailer for like, oh yeah, like you were going to bring Korra too, or you could save the Korra reveal until your better teaser trailer that has like proper sound effects, a proper sizzle reel with like all the cool shit that combat can do, and be like, or like I mean, if I want to be really cynical, I would say the pre-order bonus would be Korra. But it seems to be a fighting game about the first series and not Korra at all. So I feel like Korra was only put here to show people that, yeah, it is Avatar, but we're also going to pull a few characters from Korra. And it's like, well, who the fuck are you going to pull from? You got Korra and, let me see. You already shown off, like Katara, I get. Like, Katara and Sokka, I get. But, like, there's Toph. You could have, let me look back here. You could have gone for, like, because this Toph from the first series. And it's like, oh, if you're going to pull from Korra, you could have had, like, old lady Toph, right? Who fully mastered metal bending. Because that would be a completely different style from what, series 1 Toph would be like, right? Last Airbender Toph. Like, because, like, Last Airbender Toph and Korra Toph are two different characters, right? Like, again, this one would be all earthbending, and then, like, the Korra, Legend of Korra would be, like, all all metal bending, because that'd be cool. But it's like, what characters could you pull from Korra that people would give enough of a shit about to be like, oh shit, X characters in this game, right? There's like what because you have like Mako and Bolin, you could have those two, but like Mako, Bolin, what's the other one? The fourth one, the girl that Cole hooked up with. Ty Lee's the gymnast girl. She'd be really cool, actually. Like all pressure point stuff. That's a cool fighting style for this game. I forget. I completely fucking forget. The one that had the fucking shocking love, the one that hooks up with Korra at the end of the series, right? And Tumblr was all just like fucking shitting and crying about the lesbian couple. Hey, couldn't have to a better person, I tell you. God, you're such a waste of a fucking. I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it, but it's like, okay, like if I'm going in my mind about like, oh, what characters could you pull from Korra? I'm like, well, you could put Almon, but like, oh, Almon is ruined. Cool guy uses his chi to take away people's bending. Like you could use that to lock away like special moves and stuff. Like that'd be cool. But Almon was ruined as a character. The two waterbending twins from the waterbending twins from the second season. You could probably those two whose names I don't fucking remember. Again, I already brought up Mako and Bolin. I mean, you probably Bolin would probably be in the game just to have a lava bender in the game, considering they're even gonna even go that far in about a lava bender, because that's a new thing. But I feel like you might want to go for a lava bender for like one of the villain group at the end at season 3 and 4. The monk guy that can fly, the waterbender girl with no fucking arms and the water tendrils. I don't remember the lava bending guy. I'm gonna be real. I completely forgot his fucking name. And then there's like oh yeah, Sparky Boom Man and Woman. You could probably have one of those. Oh yeah, because the game's gonna have. All right. Oh yeah, this is. No, I'm gonna go back here. Earlier up here. This is Appa. And oh shit, I forget her name. I know she's like one of. I think she's like one of the Sand Pirates. I forget. That the one of the Sand Pirates that like kidnap Appa. And there's May. I think her name's May. The one that was crushing on Zuko. But anyway, so there's going to be assist characters, right? And I'm assuming they're going to be the ones that are like not really like the fighter types, like more support characters, right? So I'm immediately thinking that if we're going for like support characters, I think Sparky Boom Man is going to be an assist, right? Just fucking call down a laser, right? Sparky Boom Man and or Woman. I felt like Sokka should be an assist character. Because he can fight, but he's not really like. Because like, yeah, Sokka can fight, but he's of the original gang. He's more like the strategist guy. He comes up with plans. He can fight, but he mostly doesn't really, because he's not as good as the other benders. So I thought if anybody would be a background support character, it'd be Sokka, right? But it's like, well, what would Sokka do if he doesn't directly fight? Like, he'd probably be like, I don't know, like force crits, or like give you a potion that gives you like meter or something, right? And it's also like, well, are you gonna go the Mortal Kombat? Are some playable characters also gonna be assist characters? Because like Katara has the healing. She can use her healing magic, the healing waterbending. That could be an assist move, right? But it's like, okay, so I guess does she will they even incorporate that into the game? Because I'd be fine with that. Like I would say like, okay, here's the thing. I understand that Katara has to be in the game as a fighter because she is like the waterbender of the Avatar series, but like, I don't know, maybe like playable Katara will be like series 1, and then series 2 Katara, the old lady Katara, could be like the healing waterbending, or like, I don't know, or like bloodbending. How many assists will characters have? I'm imagining like 2, right? A regular one and like a metered one. So like, I don't know, like the metered assist could be healing, and the other one could be like a bloodbending one where it just like paralyzes the opponent in place. That'd be cool, right? Because I can't imagine that they would give those powers to Katara in the normal game. Because I remember when I first saw this, my first thought was, Man, these models look kind of shit. I'm like, yeah, they're accurate, but like the animation is like really off. And then I played it in full screen, and I realized that these are not cel shaded 3D models. These are actually sprites, like hand drawn sprites. So in presentation, this game is gonna look fucking great. I will say that I don't like. So far, like we have here, Aang and Korra here, I don't quite like either of their idle animations. Like, just as a personal thing, right? Because I feel like Aang should be, like, nimble. He's an airbender, right? So he should always be, like, moving around. He should be, like, very nimble. He should be, like, hopping around in place, right? And here we have Korra, who's just doing what seems to be boxing. Boxing pose, which, to be fair, I will say that does make sense, because in one cool thing I do like about Korra, or how Korra fights, is that Korra fights with MMA, because the idea is that you're taking all four of the Chinese martial arts that are that inspire the four elements, right? If I remember correctly, earthbending was Bachichuan, waterbending is Tai Chi Chuan, airbending is Bagua-chuan. And I completely forget what firebending was. That's unfortunate. Oh man, that I don't remember firebending, but like, yeah, this like, yeah, but it was a thing that all of the benders, all of their fighting, all of the benders have like specific fighting styles that are rooted in Chinese kung fu, and Avatar Korra here, while also being like a time skip, it makes sense that her fighting style would specifically be like MMA, a mixture of like all of the different styles, right? So I will give it that. I do like that. I don't quite know what I don't like about Korra specifically. I think it's just the timing of it, really. Maybe it's the timing. I don't know. Just something about the way that it's animated just doesn't gel with me. And again, I think Aang should be like light on his feet. He should be like hopping around like back and forth or something, because his entire fighting style is based around movement. Well, whatever, right? Anyway, game looks good. But again, right, I was saying, I think the game is gonna look good. I think it's gonna feel good. I think it's gonna be also like completely sauceless. I think combat is gonna be completely sauceless. But because like, first of all, I do not like. Okay, I thought this was an air dash. Not an air dash. This is kind of an air dash, but also kind of not. But I don't like how slow it is. Also, when you're watching like the sizzle reel, there's nothing that really stands out to how the characters fight. Because it's just like, oh yeah, do a jump in into a B&B. Or just it's basically like B&B launcher stuff. Like, there's nothing. I don't like this. I mean, there's this. There's a. Looks like some kind of. Is this a Roman cancel? What is this? So 1, 2. Jump cancel. Oh, that's a jump cancel. Oh, yeah, jump cancel. I mean, yeah, jump cancel. But that's a basic mechanic. That's a basic mechanic in an anime style game like this. So like, yeah, Aang will have. I'm sure that Aang will have a double jump and have like air dashes, jump cancels. Cool, got it. But like, if I think about Aang, like when I think about Aang as a fighter, I expect him to be zipping around the screen like Chip Zano, like just constantly moving all over the fucking place, like being impossible to hit, or even using his wind to like push people away from him, but it doesn't do damage. It's like just get out of my space, right? Zuko's all aggro, makes sense. Like jump cancel, dive kick is nice. Fire daggers, right? Or hopping off of creating a like rock pillar to jump off of, that's kind of cool. But I don't know if she can do anything out of that. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, she creates a rock and then she just goes forward. Is that automatic? Can she stall there? Like, does it just how long does the pillar stay there? Does it stay there for longer if she doesn't jump off of it? Like she like summon the pillar, then jump down, but the pillar still stays, and she could use it as like a platform to like I don't know jump out of the corner or something. Like I mean, again, we'll figure these things out, right? She does this cool little fire dash. I'm assuming that's just like her normal air dash animation. I don't even because I'm assuming because like again, this is an anime style game. I'm assuming that double jumps and air dashes are going to be like universal, except for the grappler. Actually, that's a question. Who the fuck is going to be the grappler in this game? Is it going to be Toph? Is it going to be the boulder? Like, who the fuck's going to be the grappler? Are other... Who's going to be the villain? Because you have to have, like, villains in this game. You already have... I mean, the trailer already showed Azula, right? But, like... What about, I mean, I said Amon earlier, but, like, okay. Who's the dictator girl in Korra? Like, I'm assuming at least the villain squad in the series 2 would be there. They're all really cool designs. I like to see how in this game. Who else? I want to see at least one metal bender from the future series. But again, I wish that they would have hesitated on showing off Korra so early and be like, oh yeah, this is going to be an Avatar game. And then, oh, here's the next trailer. Oh, it's actually, we're going to have Korra shit too. It's like, yeah, at least have more than Korra in this game that's supposed to symbolize the Korras. Or rather, I wish there was at least another character from the Korra series in this than just Korra. You know? Is Aang going to be the only airbender in the game? Like, who the fuck is going to put in? Going to put in like Tinjin? Whatever. Because I'm thinking, yeah, the monk guy, but I'm like, so probably like one of the airbenders from Korra that Korra bracket or rather quote trained with. I don't know, man. Like I'm really trying to rattle my brain here for like characters in the Korra series that people would actually give a fuck about. Or one of the platinum robots? Or is one of the okay? What about one of the platinum mechs? That'd be pretty cool if one of the platinum mechs is in the game and like that could be the grappler or like the armor character. I don't know. Again, I really do not like Sokka as a fighter. He really should have been like a background strategist. Because Sokka is not much of a fighter. Like he is, like he can fight, but he's not of the gang. He's not the fighter. He's the strategist guy. So him being in the background, making plans makes more sense. Or at the very least, if they're gonna make Sokka be the fighter, give him the war paint with the cool fucking skull, like the cool skull war paint. Whatever. I also largely would have preferred, honestly, I would have preferred if the designs from the original series, the first series, would have been like from the end game, where they got like after the Fire Nation invasion, right? Like near the end of the series, where they had like new designs. But that'll probably be DLC or something. Or they could pull a Dragon Ball Fighters and have them be like different characters with different playstyles. But I feel like this game will not have that much support will not have that much support. Which, you know, it kind of sucks, right? You can't... Because immediately I'm like, okay, what's going to be the DLC? Like, I'm assuming it's going to be like a season pass. It's going to have, like, some core characters, like, I don't know, Avatar Kyoshi or something, right? Actually, yeah, like, I'm assuming a Kyoshi warrior will be here, but, like... Is it going to be Avatar Kyoshi, or will it be like one of the fucking Sokka's girlfriend, right? Is the Moon Princess going to be an assist? Is she going to summon a fucking moon meteorite or something? Moon Princess would actually be a pretty good assist. Anyway, I am not excited because like in Avatar fighting game, this should have happened a long time ago. I know there was one. I know there was a Flash one. On the Nickelodeon website. I know there was a Flash fighting game, but like I don't remember if it was actually good or not. I never actually played it. I don't know if it was actually good or not. Moon Princess sounds OP. Oh, that depends on what she does, or if she's even going to be in the game, right? Because like, how deep are the cuts going to be on this roster, right? We only seen like we've seen the gang, we've seen Azula, we've seen Korra, but it's like, what after that. Like, yeah, in the background, yeah, there's May. There's one of the sand bandits. So that's pretty neat. I don't even remember if she had a name, but it's like, okay, one of the sand. This girl whose name I completely forget in the background, like one of the sand bandits that kidnapped Appa. So I think, but that one being there is actually a pretty good. I feel like it's a good indication of like where these support characters are gonna come from, because like who else is gonna be there? Like Jet could be back there. Boomy could be back there. Moon Princess, whose name I completely forget, could be there. I said one of the Kyoshi warriors could be there, but like I feel like since the Kyoshi were fighters, you could have a Kyoshi in a roster as a fighter, right? And it's probably going to be Avatar Kyoshi, but it's like actually that'd be nice. That'd be neat if there were like other avatars in the game, like Avatar Kyoshi, Avatar Roku, Avatar. Oh god, they're probably gonna put what was it, Sun? There was that whole flashback about the first Avatar in Korra, and it was yeah, I think it was like Avatar Sun or something. Like that'd be. Oh man, the problem is gonna bring a fuck, what was it? It was like Ratu and Vajra or some shit. The two bickering spirits that led to the fucking kaiju battle and the end of season 2 for Korra. I really did not like that arc. Korra is like, well, one, Korra as a character is completely insufferable, but also like when I look back on the Korra series, all I can think of are hype moments in Aura. It's all really cool shit backed up by really bad writing. So it's like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if this character was him? It's like, well, no, because then I have to be reminded of how badly this character did thing or ruined this other thing. It's like, ah, it sucks. And it's like, well, which version of this character, right? Like I said, I think Almond would be a cool character to put in the game, but it's like, is it going to be Bender Almond, or is it going to be the one that removes people's bending? Like the back when Almond was actually supposed to be a tragic villain, and it's like before they just completely wrote that shit back, right? Because I'd want that version of Almond, the one that seals people's bending. It's like, oh yeah, he does this move and it locks away your special moves for like, I don't know, like 5 seconds, right? That'd be neat. I don't know. Anyway, this trailer is like, I mean, it's meant to be like a sizzle reel, like hey, yo, check this thing out. But off the initial impression, like, yeah, this game is probably gonna be like mid, but it looks good. Like these cut-ins. Hold up. Like, dude, these cut-ins look accurate to the show, right? Like, these look like they could have been ripped straight from the show. That's really good. These sprites are really good. It looks good. Is it gonna play good? It's probably gonna play fine, but it's gonna be like just kind of sauceless. And that's what I'm expecting. Like, it's gonna be good, but sauceless, right? And to be fair, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But I feel like outside of the gimmick of like, hey, look, it's an Avatar fighting game, like there's not gonna be much there for people that really like to sink their teeth into fighting games, right? This will be a game that's gonna be like really popular for like a month and then just steadily drop off and be a complete ghost town by like month 3 or 4, right? Which, to be fair, happens to a lot of fighting games, right? It is a fate that a lot of fighting games share, but I hope there is some kind of hook to the game. Or if not, better make it feel good to play, right? I can accept the game lacking depth if it just is really cool and feels good to play. But, you know, you can't see the gameplay. Or you can't see how a game feels, right? I can make a guess. But again, this game is very early. It's not pre-alpha. That's bullshit. But like, it is very early. Like, there's no proper sound effects or kind of like not contemporary. What not I don't know the word I'm for. Like, it's clearly not done, and that's fine. It's not meant to be. But like, the fact that I don't care. The fact that the official subtitle for this game is called The Fighting Game is proof enough that this reveal should have waited a little bit. You know, give it a couple of months, clean up the game a little bit, give it an official, like, eye-catching title, because just it being labeled The Fighting Game is definitely proof that this trailer could have been delayed by a couple of months. I understand, and again, I said this earlier, I understand that you want to get your cool fighting game trailer out during EVO, because this was revealed. I don't know if it was revealed at EVO France, but it was revealed at the same time. I don't know if it was actually in the in any of the streams though. I assume it was, but I don't know for sure, right? But I get it. You want to have your big fighting game trailer during a fighting game event. But the thing is, nowadays there's multiple EVOs a year, at least 3. You're gonna have EVO Vegas, EVO Japan, and EVO third country, right? I forget. I think the next one is gonna be Singapore, right? Yeah, not Avatar. Yeah, EVO Vegas, EVO Japan, EVO Singapore, I believe. So it's like, you could have picked EVO Vegas or EVO Japan. Probably EVO Vegas, right? I don't know how popular Avatar was in Japan, but it was like a big thing in America. So you could have waited until next year for like the big EVO Vegas reveal, right? Anyway, how you doing, Chris Dooley? Yeah, shit. Anyway, how you been? I just wanted to talk a little bit about this trailer, give my little 2 cents on it, even though it's like I'm like a week late, but yeah, whatever. I don't really give a shit. Just wanted to talk about that for a little bit. And before I start playing the game proper, as long as it gets better in the cluster balance, we should be fine. Is that the really shitty one that people would just boot up to get like to just like platinum the game and get the gamer score and then immediately return it? Because the only other Avatar game that I remember playing was the platinum one, was the Korra Platinum game, which was, it was okay. A platinum game is still a platinum game, and platinum games are pretty good, but like as action games go, it's pretty good. But like it was pretty just like a mid action game, but had some cool shit in it. I want to play it again. I wonder if it's on Steam. Probably on Steam. Let me check. Is it on Steam? Let's see, Legend of Korra. It's one result matches my search, but it's not showing up. What if I just put Korra? Mortal Kombat shows up. That's not it. Let's see. Avatar Legends, The Fighting Game, Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is based off of the movie. The James Cameron movie. Mixed reception. What is this? Action adventure, open world. Okay, I'm immediately bored. Okay, I don't care about that. Alright. Alright, let me get rid of this. Okay, so I don't know what to say actually. I had notes for when I wanted to do an Oneechanbara stream, but this one was kind of slapdash because I've been really struggling tonight on whether or not I should play Oneechanbara or I should play the $50 request to balance, please. Hold up, let me look this up. Avatar Quest for Balance. What is this? The first 24 minutes. Wait, it's on Steam? I didn't even see it. I was searching Steam and this game did not show up. Quest for Balance, mostly negative. 2023. This game looks like shit, bro. This trailer looks like rancid ass. Bam10 Games, never heard of them. Game Mill Entertainment. Infamous Slop Peddler, Game Mill Entertainment. Steam is trying to hide it. It might have just been my search. It might have just been my search function. I don't know. $50 for this thing. Huh. Cobra Kai 2. All-Star Brawl, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1 and 2. Oh, All-Star Brawl 1 is like $5. I should probably pick that up. Just Skull Island, Rise of Kong. Just a lot of licensed shit. NASCAR Arcade Rush. The hell is this? Negative, mostly negative. Okay, that probably explains it. Team 6 Game Studios. Where do I know that name from? Never mind, I don't know that name. I thought that sounded vaguely familiar. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. What the hell is this? What is this? All right, this was. All right, that was that thing. Yeah, I don't need that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, no, get rid of that. Okay. Okay, so Oneechanbara. For those of you unaware, Oneechanbara game. I don't remember if it was definitely. Wait, who developed this? I know it was published by D3, but I don't remember if D3 developed it because I think D3 was just a publisher house. It might have been Tamsoft actually. At least the early games. Let's see. I think it was volume. Was volume 80? The Oneechanbara. Oh, was it Simple 2000 series. Volume 80. The Oneechanbara. Cause no, I think volume 80 is actually Onechanpuru. Volume 80 is Onechanpuru. Which is wait, is Onechanpuru the I always forget because I know okay, so I have the box art here. Let me check. Let's see. Not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. Where the fuck is it? I had them. Not this one, not this one, this one. This one. So there's this one. Oh. So there's this, right? Simple 2000 series, volume 61, The Oneechanbara, right? The first game in the series, part of the, well, as you can see, Simple 2000 series. So, the Simple 2000 series that were published by D3 were basically a selection of very cheaply produced games that cost 2,000 yen, which is basically like, yeah, which are basically like $20. Like, yeah, here's a new game. It's gonna be jank, but it's gonna be interesting or like kind of novel, but it's gonna be like $20, right? And 61, there are a lot of these. I don't remember how many there were. There were over 100, but I don't remember how many there were specifically. But this one is the first Oneechanbara game, which I was going to play, but I figured that if I was gonna play any Oneechanbara game first, it might as well be Oneechanbara Origin because it is a reboot of the first two games, and then I could compare that with the actual first two games, or rather, to be more specific, the second and the fourth game, because Oneechanbara. Let's see if I have it here. Do I have it? Not. Oh, I don't have it. Because I have the one for Oneechanbara 1 and 2, and I don't have the updated versions. Okay, okay, which one is... Hold up here. Okay, so volume 90 is One-chan... Okay, so volume 90 should be One-chan-pon, right? One-chan-pon. That should be correct, yes? No. No, volume 90 is One-chanbara too. So which one is One-chan-pon? Hot women killing monsters and swords, cowboy hats. I will get to yes, but yes. Oh, Nightbringer, what's up? How you doing? Choconnichi, what's up, bitch? How you doing? Uh, yeah. The basic premise of Oneechanbara is that, well, if you understand, okay, it is a portmanteau of Onechan and Chanbara. Onechan being like, okay, well, it literally means like older sister, but in context, it's more meant to refer to like a young woman, a general like young woman character, and Chanbara, which are basically old school like samurai movies, like like uh oh fuck, I forgot the name. Kurosawa? You like the Kurosawa movies that Ghost of Tsushima is based on. You get the Kurosawa movie when it's all black and white and shit, right? Last Seven Samurai and stuff like that, right? It's like old school like samurai movies basically, right? So that's the basic premise. You have this samurai lady, this like hot, cool samurai lady, and a samurai sword just slaying zombies, and there's some subplot surrounding it, but it's mostly just schlock. It's like it's kind of schlock. It's kind of grindhouse. If I had to put a term to, it's like it's kind of grindhouse, but it's a Muso series. You have one character and you slay like dozens upon hundreds of characters. You fight some bosses that are properly fucked up looking. Like the boss zombies actually look all really cool. They all look marvelously fucked up, like real body horror shit. Um, but you mostly fighting zombie grunts. And as the series went on, uh, I need to get on it. Okay, hold up. So I believe there are. Well, let me pull up the box for game two. Well, to just tide you over. Okay, so game two. Fit. Wrong button. Fit. Wrong button. This we go. So game two, the Oneechanbara 2. As you can see, you have Aya, main character girl. The little girl on the bottom left is Saki, who was the final boss of the first game, and now she joins forces with Aya to help fight zombies. And on the top left here is Reiko. And this is where we start making deviations, because in Oneechanbara Origin, the character, this character Reiko, was replaced by a character named, yes, the capital THE Oneechanbara 2. Yeah, no, all of the, not all of, most of the simple 2000 series games always had simple 2000 series, the, and then game title, the Oneechanbara, the Nadeshiko, the Daibichin, the Made in Machine Gun. Like, it was a pretty consistent thing for the Japanese titles. The most of these, I was about to say the American titles, these most didn't come in America. Most of these had, a lot of these had European ports, like European localization, but I don't think any of the original Simple 2000 series games actually got American ports. They're mostly just UK or European ports. Yeah, but Reiko here, technically she was replaced by a different character that is the same character, but she looks and sounds and acts different and doesn't play the same. But it's the same character, but it's not, like, they decided to like change a lot of things about Reiko, at least in terms of her visuals and in terms of her gameplay style, to be more unique compared to what Aya and Saki were doing in the same game, right? Reiko's big gimmick is that she has a fuck off shotgun. Her big thing is that she has a fuck off shotgun, and the motorcycle suit that she's wearing prevents blood being splashed on her, which means that she doesn't have a berserk mode. Because the thing about there is actually a lore reason behind Aya's bikini. Is that she fights in the bikini because when she gets covered in blood, she unlocks a berserk mode and gets faster and stronger. Right? It's her secret bloodline technique that Saki Hero on the bottom also has. Reiko does not have that, or at least due to the she doesn't have it until she does. Right? It's not that important. It's a little important, but it's not that important, right? Okay. And each of these games, each Oneechanbara 1 and Oneechanbara 2 had an expansion, had an updated re-release, right? I need to remember this one correctly because I always get these two confused. Because the joke is that they are both named after foods. There is the One-chan and the One-chan puru, right? Both named after like stir fry dishes, right? One-chan puru, which you might have heard with the anime Samurai Champloo, which is basically it has the same connotation. Like it's like a big mix and match of different shit, right? It's a stir fry, right? But One-chan puru. Let's start there. Which one is One-chan puru? One-chan puru, the One-chan special chapter, but which one is it? Let me look at the box art. Okay, which volume is this? Volume 80. So volume 80. Which one is this one? Volume 90. Yeah, so volume 80. Let me save this one. Say, oh, you're gonna make me work for this, aren't you? Okay. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I can just go to Launchbox. What the fuck am I doing? Anyway, search game database One-chan puru. Save and jazz doesn't matter. Actually, I might be able to. Wait, can I do this? Yes, I can. Cool, awesome. So this one, One-chan puru. So this is the. So this is the updated re-release of Oneechanbara 1 that has, if you pay attention to the left here, Riho Futaba, who at some point became like the official mascot of D3 Publishing, and Riho Futaba just randomly shows up in other games. I mean, she has a couple of games called her own, right? But she kind of became like the mascot of D3 Publishing, and she shows up even in modern games. She's in EDF Roll Brothers 1 and 2. She's actually in Iron Rain. Well, not specifically her, but like you can recreate her in Iron Rain, the hair, the face, and everything. Like you can just recreate her in other games. Like she's like the mascot of D3, right? Had some gameplay changes that were vitally important. So I will say that if you ever decide to play any of the original Oneechanbara games, or rather the Oneechanbara 1 specifically, I would say go for the One-chan rather than the original version because well, one, the mini map works properly. It highlights enemies. It shows you. It has a marker that shows you where to go in the level because levels in Oneechanbara are big and they're kind of mazes, and you have to go to key points in the map, kill things, collect things, then backtrack to an earlier part in the map to progress, right? And it's not difficult. It's just tedious when you're playing the game for the first time. You don't know where to go or how to do anything, right? So having that little mini map indicator helps a lot. It also uh, has a confirm screen when you're changing stages because the stages are cut up into different segments, like old Monster Hunter games where you had like the different maps. It's kind of like that. And in the Oneechanbara 1, you just walk through them, right? But because fights can get pretty hectic, you can end up changing screens in the middle of a fight, which resets all of the which resets all of the enemies. So you got like, say, you're like, oh, I got accidentally transitioned to the next screen. I've walked back in. All the enemies reset. You have to go through the whole fight again. So the confirm screen also is really nice because you can just opt out of, so you can fight better. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, okay, so there's that. And now, One Pon. Chanpon also being a stir fry. I forget which region it's from, but there was a. Let's see here. Where's the box art? I don't not remember it looking like this. Oh no! Wait, okay, no wait. Now, wait, I've seen this before. Okay, and this one here, Simple 2000 Series Volume 101, the Oneechanbara. There is a return of Riho here, obviously. Aya and Saki, Riho, and on the left here, on the far, not on the left, on the far right here, you can see Japanese anime conventions have taught me a lot of them are probably foodies. Yeah, Japan. In spite of how skinny and scrawny a lot of Japanese people are, they can fucking eat. They can eat. Anyway, right. So these two characters, if I zoom in here, so these two characters on the right, I don't remember their names. I feel bad about it. I know. I think it's like Emi and Hana. I forget. These two characters are the Nadeshiko or the Dragon Sisters, depending on which version of the game you bought. These two are from a. These two are also guest characters from a different Simple 2000 series game called the Nadeshiko. They actually look pretty. I actually don't like their designs in this game. The designs in the original game are cool. They look like aviators. They have well, you can't see them, but they have like these like really cool like blade gauntlets and stuff. They're kind of cool. They have a mechanic where their gloves and their boots are loaded with like shotgun shells, and you can spin them all to do big damage, but then you have to reload your gauntlets. It's a pretty cool game. I don't remember if it was actually good, but like conceptually wise and gameplay wise, there weren't too many things wrong with it. It's just like yeah, it's just kind of jank because it's just of that era, right? Let's see. Let me get the box out actually. Let's see. The Nadeshiko. That's really small. I wonder how this is gonna look. Yeah, the Nadeshiko, right? These two. Yeah, proper looking uniforms this time. A little bit Super Sentai. I kind of dig it. Yeah, but these two look. I would have preferred if like maybe not both, but like if one of them wore like the full uniform in the Oneechanbara. But I get it. Like the Oneechanbara is like a more of like a bit more of a fan service idol, a bit sleazier. So you gotta so changing the outfits actually makes a little bit of sense. But I prefer the full uniform with the huge fuck off shoulder pads personally. And again, the European version was called Dragon Sisters, but oh yeah, I forgot about the all right, I forgot. So let me see. How do I look this up? Oh good, they all show up here. That saves me a lot of time actually. So in Europe, which one was it? UK, Australia, Europe. Okay. I might as well use this one. Save that one. And then I save this one. This one looks kind of cool though. That one genuinely looks pretty cool. So in Europe, hold up. 018, back then you had to work for that rating. Nowadays, just flash and die and you get it. I mean, to be fair, this isn't 018, this is 012. But yeah, no, ratings were a lot more lax back in the day. Remember the K rating? K2, what was it? KA, kids to adults rating. Remember that shit? How like that immediately stopped being a thing when like PlayStation came around. Okay, yeah, here we go. So a lot of the games. Oh, but wait, hold up, wrong one. So a lot of the Oneechanbara games, at least during the PS2, a lot of these were released under the release with a zombie title. There was Zombie Zone, which was the first one in the game, and the MA13, MA17. Yeah, I remember that. G, MA13, MA17. Yeah. But you have to remember, those things are like completely arbitrary, right? It was just to get the government from doing it themselves. So they decided to self regulate. Remember the AO rating and how no game ever got that? Because a game getting that rating would mean that no retailer would actually store the game in shelves. So no games ever got an AO rating. But yes, so the first game, the Oneechanbara, was released in Europe under the title Zombie Zone. Generic, but it kind of sells the, well, not so, it gets you a basic premise of the game: girl, sword, zombies. You fight zombies in a zone because it makes sense in the country. Postal One IRC. Postal One, huh? Huh? Really? I I guess so, considering the context of what you're doing, but I didn't think it was that bad. Anyway, the rest of the games free on Steam nowadays. How times change. Well, to be fair, remember Hatred was. Wait, hold up. Is Hatred still banned from Steam? Hold on, let me look this up. Because I remember for a while, Hatred was, which is basically just Postal One, was completely banned on Steam. Oh wait, no, it's here. Hatred is still here, and it's $5, $6. Not even on sale. That's just how much it costs. It costs $6. My name's not important. Okay, what's important is what I'm gonna do. Companies will self-censor to meet certain rating requirements. Dude, that's normal. That happens all the fucking time. Okay, right. So Onechanbara 2 is called Zombie Hunters, except when it was called Zombie Hunters, right? Except when you save data for the game, it's actually called Zombie Zone Other Side if you look at the memory card data. So that was, I guess, supposed to be the original title, but it was changed, and now it's called Zombie Hunters. I think in the title screen it's also called Zombie Zone Other Side. So very consistent, as you can see. And then One-chan, I think Onechanbara, no, One-chan Pon also got a release called Oni Zombie Hunters 2. Right? Mr. Important in farm situations. Yeah. Right. Not when being casual. Somebody had to have done that, right? There has to be somebody who has a fake ID and the name is act is and the name listed is literally not important. Someone has had to have done that by now. Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about this. Well, I'll just bring these up shortly. One-chan, okay, where is it? And that one looks kind of shit, so I'll go with this one instead. McLovin, Media. I know recently someone did a prank of like trying to buy alcohol, and it had the dressed up as McLovin and tried to buy alcohol with that ID. Also, thing is, as probably as like the singular, like the one big joke of that movie that I am blanking out on, that scene was never in the movie. Because I remember there was like a in the trailer, there's like this whole scene of ooh, McLovin's like a sexy hamburger, right? Making fun of the name, right? But that scene was never in the actual movie. I don't even think McLovin was ever even in the movie. I think that was just in the trailer. It's been a while. I don't remember. I don't even remember the name of the fucking movie, so what do I know? Anyway, what was I talking about? Right, so Oneechanbara would eventually, uh, PS2 came and went, and Oneechanbara would, whatever, and Oneechanbara would go from being a PS2 exclusive to being a multi-platform game. Not entirely, but they would show up in other places, like this one, Platinum Collection. Oneechanbara Vortex. As you can see here, Oneechanbara Vortex. And it's spelled that way. It's all lowercase except for the X, because it's on the Xbox. So you want to emphasize the X. I fucking love Japanese naming conventions so fucking much. But yes, Oneechanbara Vortex. Although in the West it was called, let me see if I can find this. Because I'm probably gonna fuck this up. Which one is this? Is it this one? No. Yeah, it's this one. Because her arms are in the shape of an X, right? Oneechanbara Vortex. Oneechanbara Bikini Samurai Squad. I believe this is the first official North American port of the game. And Bikini Samurai Squad certainly sells Aya here, but like Aya is kind of meant to be an outlier in her own series. Her whole thing is that, yeah, she's actually really fucking weird with the whole bikini thing. We don't get it. Like, that's actually a thing. Like, she's a weirdo in her own series. And it was like, yeah, we just kind of ignore it. Like, that's just what she does. That's her thing. We'll just ignore it. Because Saki also has the blood rage thing, but she doesn't need to be naked to do it. That's I guess the implication that she's more proficient with the bloodline technique than Aya is. I guess that's what they were going for, but they never actually established that. So it's just like the bikini it's just Aya's thing. Yes. So Oneechanbara, and then to really kill the branding of this fucking game, there was also on the Wii Oneechanbara Bikini Zombie Slayers. And keep in mind, these two games, I believe, came out within like a month of each other, right? But they are different games. This is not a port. I believe. Let me get the Japanese title so I can remember this. I think it's Oneechanbara Revolution. Let's see. Let me double check my box right here. Six. Yeah, here we go. Oneechanbara Revolution, right? I believe this. I'm gonna get this confused. I can never remember which one came first, because Vortex and Revolution are both canon entries in the series, and like they do come one after the other. But I don't remember which one was which, because they came out really close to each other. And in America, they were basically released at the same time, but I don't remember. I think it was. I think Vortex came first, and then Revolution. Right? I believe that's how it went. And then later on, there was. Let's see. Do I have it? I don't have it. Oh right, I forgot to mention. Oh, I forgot to mention. Can I control Z this? I can. So as you can see here, actually, outside of Japan, inside Japan, the series was always called Oneechanbara, right? But in Europe, it's like a zombie zone, zombie hunters, fucking whatever, right? But since Oneechambara, like Oneechambara X, right? Vortex, right? And the localized title of Bikini Samurai Squad, the series was Postal was rated M, Hatred was rated AO. Oh, okay, that makes more sense because that would explain why Hatred was banned on Steam for a while. But yeah, but back to Oneechanbara. At this point, Oneechanbara it became known as Oneechanbara worldwide, even though there's a slight I don't know if I'd call it a spelling error, but it's like One-chan is supposed to have two E's instead of one. So sometimes it can be read as one Chanbara, even though that makes whatever, doesn't matter. It's like you have to explain the title, right? But it's important just to realize that yeah, it's now officially called Oneechanbara everywhere and not just in Japan. And I promise I'm almost done with this. I only have like yeah, I have like four more games left. Don't worry about it. I mean, this looks like Oneechanbara Special, which was like a PSP game, but that was more like a kind of like a greatest hits kind of thing. I, but that's not too important. Here we go. Here we go. Go here, and I'll also do these now. Get these over with. Oh, I should have saved it. I didn't save it. I didn't save it. I'll see if I can find it later. This one, this one, this one, and this one. And that should be it. That is it. Okay. Hello, JPZ. I'm talking about Oneechanbara. Like, giving a brief synopsis, question mark, history, question mark, on the series for a little bit, because it's a long running series. It's like, it's up there with, like, Earth Defense Force, and, like, in terms of, like, long running series that came from, like, the Simple 2000 series, but EDF has more respect because I guess of its premise. I don't know. Which one is this one? Did I not save it? Oh, I did save it. Okay. So here we have Oneechanbara Z Kagura. Right? So this is a soft reboot, right? Aya and Saki's stories are over. They're off living their lives, right? All Oneechanbaras got rated M. Yeah. Actually, wait. Let me check. M 12 plus, 15 plus. Where's the other one? Where's the Wii one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. They all got M ratings. Yeah, so this one's Oneechanbara Kagura, right? Two new characters. You have Kagura on the bottom here, and Saya on the right. New characters. Kagura, if you couldn't tell, is Gyaru. She talks a lot of shit, absolutely the worst English you've ever heard. It's fucking great. And you know, it's continuing the premise, right? They are One-chans, they are sisters, but instead of being hostile towards each other, they actually get along mostly pretty well, right? To the point that Saya, I had to get the names right because the names do get confusing. You have Aya and Saya and Saki and Aya and Anna. And it for some reason I don't know why they name the characters like this, but whatever. To the point that Saya here on the right actually does idolize Kagura up front, and she dresses like Aya to make fun of her because there's also that thing going on. Kagura's a huge bitch. I love her. She's great. And I feel like Kagura, Oneechanbara Z Kagura is like where the series kind of like not found its footing, but like in terms of like tone, because it's hard to explain, but it is noticeably goofier than the other games in the series. Probably because Kagura is the new main lead, and like it kind of how do I explain this? It takes itself less seriously than even other games did. Oneechanbara never really took itself too seriously because its premise is so ridiculous. But even in that context, Z Kagura was almost a full-on fucking comedy game. Okay. Oh shit, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. F. See, which one is it? This one. Pause, pause, pause. As evidenced by the update, because while Oneechanbara Z Kagura, this was a Japanese 360 exclusive, it got a re-release update that was a Japanese PS3 exclusive, which is Oneechanbara Z Kagura with Nonono. And Nonono is another guest character from another D3 game. I believe it's Dream Hostess? Question mark? Let me double check here. Dream Hostess. Dream Sea. Was it Dream Sea Club? Okay, yeah, Dream Sea. Yeah, yeah, Dream Club. Yes, Tool, you got it right. Dream Club. Yeah, Nonono from Dream Club is a guest character in this game with her own style, her own moveset. I don't believe she's unlockable at the start. I think you have to go through a bit of the game to actually unlock her properly. And I think she starts off as like a boss fight and then she joins you. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played this. I have it emulated, but I don't have it emulating properly. Like there's some really fucked up like lighting issue that makes it hard to see anything. And I have to see if I can fix that. There's also it also ran pretty bad. So I'll have to look more into this. But yes, One-chan Z Kagura with Nonono. And I wish I saved the advertisement for this. Let me see if I can find it. Let me look this shit up. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. One. One-chan Z Kagura with Nonono. Commercial? Promo trailer? That's not what I want. Is this what I want? No, not the second trailer. Is this what I want? No. Debut trailer? No. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, this should work. If I do this, it should work. Please work. I'm begging you. God damn it. Okay, doesn't work. So I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I'll just do that. Okay. Oh, let's see. Okay. I'll do this. And then I'll do this. Let's see. Okay. Get rid of this. It should be fine. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Okay. Okay. I have sound. All right. Fucking check this shit. Sound Doko? There we go. Nature, science, history. All nature balance. Male-female distinction.
Hi, my name is Dr. George Eromero. Welcome to my lab. I research human beings here. More specifically, I observe the differences between male and female in respect to their psychology and behavior. Today, we will consider the difference between the male and female sensitivity by seeing how they respond to horror media. What you are about to see is a photo documentation of the reactions our subject couple has when playing the sexy and bizarre Japanese game Oneechanbara Kagura with no. Let's take a look at this. What are they reacting to here? It's an intense, blood-spattering battle scene. While the female subject turns away, the primal instincts of the male subjects makes it a scene he can't resist.
They do not make commercials like this
This
anymore.
picture is an example of the complete opposite. In this game, the color of the blood can be changed. Now, white liquid is spurting from the body. It's not that it doesn't remind her of something, but since it no longer resembles blood, it doesn't induce the same fear response. This next one is interesting. This sacred pose can be seen in murals from ancient Mesopotamia. It's the entrance of the Dream Club Zero's No. She defeats enemies after enemies with her mysterious moves. And at this point, the feeling, I want to destroy that zombie, turns into, I want to touch it, grab it, squeeze it. Yeah, me too. Next, let's look at a series of photos. While the female subject leans away from the images, the male subject leans forward. There is no doubt the focus of the male subject's attention is Kagura, Saya, and no. Even
I hate
more
the way he
so
says that.
for the fight scenes, he leans in to really get a good look.
Oh wait, this is important by the way.
Scenes.
This fucking like caution tape shit. This is important. I may forget to talk about this later, but I hopefully won't.
No mention is Kagura, Saya, and no. Even more so for the fight scenes, he leans in to really get a good look at the demo movie. He's utterly captivated. And it leads to this situation. The female subject has become aware of the change in the male's demeanor. It seems we may have a situation here, but the male, yes, this is the so-called position change. And the scene that initiated that action is... In this game, Kagura, Saya, and no can swap costumes. Wow! Choki wadoi! Ki wadoi nimo! Hodo ga aru! Kagura, Saya, Kagura, Hidari, Kagura, Migi, Saya. No! Kagura, Saya, Kagura, don't you? No! Yes! When a man is turned on, he has strength. And that's our case study for today. So, please lean in and enjoy the game. Oneechanbara Origin. Katsura?
Weak?
No.
Candy girls!
Oneechanbara Origin. Kaguro with no. Ju Ichigatsu Nanoka. Yes, we have download version 2. No. Toaru Noa. PlayStation 3 dake.
It is a long commercial. I feel like, rather, this was probably a trailer that was on the D3 website that was advertising the game. That probably led to this link. Well, not this link specifically. This is an archival link, but it's probably like one of those like special web trailers, because it's very fucking stupid. And I'm never gonna find it, because there was. I remember trying to find this like way back in the day. Not way back, like earlier this year, of a Dead or Alive 5 commercial that was advertising the soft engine, and it was basically the same setup of like studying breast movements, because you could use the 6-axis controller for the jiggle physics in DOA 5, PS3, only PS3. I don't know if it may also work at PS4, but I don't remember. But it was definitely a PS3 thing, and I can never remember where I found it. I found it once and never again, but this was before I even was doing the Vita thing. 10 short years kind of advertising would be outlawed. Give it time, Nightbringer. Well, to be fair, Japan is pretty lax when it comes to sexual humor, whereas in America, we're more lax when it comes to violent humor. So, this is just an extreme example of both when I think about it. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oof, that Japanglish. They have to pass the call as gaijins. El Mao. Oh yeah, no. Kagura speaks a ton of Japanglish. It's fucking great. And it's something that I am astounded was actually kept in the English localization. Because for One-chan, well, wait. Oh, I got rid of the thing. Okay, wait, hold on. So that was it. That was Oneechanbara Z Kagura with No, updated PS3 port. And my last game that I wanted to show off here is this one. Oneechanbara Z2 Chaos. While I can say with confidence that Oneechanbara Origin is a better game, Z2 Chaos is a more hype game. You have all 4 of the main leagues here. You can swap between them at any time. You can have all 4 of them on screen at the same time, just slaughtering shit. You have so many options you can do at any given point. The game is so much fucking fun. And it is very imbalanced, but it's very fun. And this was the only game. This one was released everywhere, and it has an official English dub. And the dub is fucking great because okay, so when it comes to English, when it comes to Japanglish, and when it comes to localizing that kind of thing, there's like 3 general ideas that happen. Number 1 is that you just don't acknowledge it at all. You just don't, which is what false alarm. Okay, which is what Akiba Strip 2 did this. When they localized the script, they just didn't acknowledge the English at all and just pretended it didn't happen, right? Option 2, which is what Senran Kagura does, is that you change you just change the secondary language. So instead of going from Japanese character speaking English, it's in the Senran case, it's English character speaking French, because you want to keep the idea of character speaking foreign language, right? I don't know why they don't just whatever. Okay, and then you have option three, which is what Oneechanbara Origin Chaos, and by I guess for a game that people actually care about, what Yakuza does, in that they just flip languages, where even though it's English well actually no, Yakuza, what Yakuza does is that they just put the text in like full width English text, like on like when you like, cause if you what's it, full width English text like on Japanese keyboards, so that it looks different, but it's recognized that it's English, but it's not the same English that is normal, that is being used normally in the translation. It's like, this is the goofy English, right? It's something MGS2 did as well, and MGS3 dropped the ball with it. Oh, okay. My immediate thought is like, oh, the Patriots, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. I'm gonna be real, I don't know a lot about MGS. Or let me phrase it. Everything I know about MGS is purely from osmosis of other people talking about it and playing it, but it's not a game I've played myself. I only played a demo disc of MGS 1. And I remember thinking, wow, this takes a long time to get going because there's a lot of fucking talking I don't care about. Oh, Russian soldiers in MGS2 that had heavy accents. MGS3 they had no accents. True, yeah. Okay, however, I feel like that was intentional because there is that one scene where Snake is talking to Sokolov, and Sokolov says, "Ah, your Russian is fantastic. Where'd you learn it?" Despite the fact that they've been speaking English the entire time. And that is a line that was unchanged from the Japanese script. In the Japanese script, Sokolov also says that despite speaking Japanese the entire time, because Kojima, being Kojima, actually wanted all of the dialogue to be in Russian because they close to Russia, and Konami said, "Fuck you, we're not doing that." So that little line there is meant to be kind of like a joke about the whole game being ADR. Like, even though they're clearly speaking whatever language you're playing the game in, they are meant to be speaking Russian, even though they're not actually doing that. It turns it into a gag, basically. The moon do enemy fire CQ. Yeah, that's fair. Accents are fun. I get it. But right. So the thing that Oneechanbara Z2 Kagura, no, Z2 Chaos does, what Z2 Chaos does is that for Kagura here, whose main gimmick is that she's a ghetto and she speaks shitty English in the Japanese version of the game, what they do is they completely flip the languages. She speaks English like a yeehaw cowboy, but also she says the absolute shittiest high school weeb tier Japanese you've ever heard, and it's fucking awesome. It's so good. It's so fucking good, bro. Oh, it brings back memories of high school. It's great. And I can't think of any other game that's done it to that extent intentionally. It's a fun game. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's fucking great. Like, gun to my head, I would actually recommend playing Z2 Chaos instead of Origin, even though Origin is a better game. And lastly, to just round it out, Oneechanbara Origin. I didn't pick out the English box art for some fucking reason. I don't remember why. But I'll show you later. So Oneechanbara Origin, as you may or may not be able to tell here, Oh shit, hold up. I need to find the box art. Yeah, there we go. So as you can see, yeah, the game wears its remake with pride because the box art is the exact same as the Oneechanbara 2, which is again what the game is meant to be remake. Well, Oneechanbara, it combines 1 and 2 into like a singular game, but like yeah, even the box art is exactly the same. Or well, very similar basically. Aya and Ray have the same pose. Like it's quite nice. And I do really like the art style of Oneechanbara Origin. Like I love the art direction of the game. It looks really nice. Anyway, I've yammered enough about this. About this basically fucking nothing. I don't even know why I talked about this shit. It's not important at all. Okay, so get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of all this shit that's eating up my memory. Alright. Let's see. Alright, time to actually play the fucking game. Yeah, these girls are guest characters. Yes, actually. In World Brothers, in I don't know about World Brothers 2, but I definitely know about World Brothers 1. In EDF World Brothers 1, Aya and Saki are guest characters. Let me check. Let me check. Let's see. World Brothers. World Brothers is really good, by the way. Like, it's not my favorite EDF game, but it's way up there. I like that a hell of a lot more than I thought I was going to when I saw the concept of it. Like oh, it's this voxel shit game, right? But it's really good. It actually manages to pretty accurately represent all of the different eras of EDF, and even gives love to Iron Rain, which is something I never thought I would see happen. Because Iron Rain did very poorly, but the fact it's represented all gives me it's quite I I like EDF Iron Rain, but it is the biggest knock against it is that it is an EDF game that came out after EDF 4. Sisters feel really overpowered in it though. I'll have to play it again. I don't know if I don't remember them being that strong, but I don't know for sure. Oh, let's see. This should be fine if I do this. So off the bat, I mentioned it before earlier, but Ryo Futaba in the game with her boxing gloves from Love Upper, by the way, which was a D3, which was part of the Simple Series game. It was a boxing game where you play as a bunch of girls, and Ryo was like, of course, the main lead, right? Yeah, the Love Upper, right? Straight up. So Ryo Futaba, right? And then there's different versions of Ryo: Hostess, Summer Costume, Santa Costume, EDF 5 characters, EDF 4 characters. Aya. Aya. I'm not gonna lie, looking at these screens makes me want to play the game again. And we have Aya and we have Saki. With their EDF 2 costumes, actually. No, this is EDF 1. These are EDF 1 costumes. Who else is here, actually? Hostess Setsu, Dream Club, Hostess Mion, Hostess Ely, legendary Miss Mecha Yuki. Alright, the guy that gets melted in the Japanese live action trailer of in the Japanese live action commercial of EDF 1, there's like a random soldier that just gets melted by acid. And this is that guy. As a fucking cyborg. Oh, man. one of the aliens mission pack. I didn't know about this. Did I buy this? I don't remember about this. One of the fucking aliens that are in EDF. Which one is one? Colonist. Because I remember correctly that all of the aliens, even though like every 2 games it basically just reboots the series, reboots the story, I should say. I remember correctly, all of the aliens get English names. Like, I think in EDF 1 and 2, they are Invada. Like, actually called Invada. In Romanji, Invada. And EDF 3 and 4 are... I don't remember. I know somebody that actually knows this shit. Because I'm trying to remember which one introduced the frogs. Because I think the frogs introduced 5. So I think in 4 they were 3. No, I think in in 3 and 4 they were Invada. In 1 and 2 I think they were actually called Alien. And in 5 and 6 they're like Foreigner or something. I don't remember. But they all get like basically like those kinds of like English title names. It's kind of in the Japanese version only though. It's kind of funny. Colonist. I'm glad that of all of the aliens that they gave you the fucking frogs because they look like humans. Oh, I love that subplot. And then the fucking Greys, both from 5. They picked the right ones. I think this game even also has like the caterpillars that were only in EDF 2. Like this, it's a nice little bit of fan service. I quite like this. World Brothers 2 though. I did buy it, but I didn't actually play it because I wanted to play it with my friends, and that just it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. So I'll have to do a solo run of this one of these days. But yeah, World Brothers 1 was really good. Like I would even go far as to say that World Brothers is like top 3 favorite EDF games of all that for me. Like I have a lot of nostalgia. Well, not nostalgia. I didn't play it when it came out, but like I had the Vita. By the time I got into EDF, the Vita version of EDF 2 came out. Like the best version of that game, by the way. Like the ultimate version of EDF 2. And as much as I love EDF 2, I love the enemy variety. That game just has absolutely insane enemy variety. It's great. And it has like I think it added the air support class from like the later games. I believe. I don't remember. I'll have to play the game again to learn that. But like EDF 2 is fucking great, man. But yeah, specifically the Vita version, that I don't know if it got upported to anything else. Let's see. E-Defense Force 2. 2020... 21? No, let me check the EDF series. So they got 4, 4.1, 5, Iron Rain, 6, World Brothers, and World Brothers 2. Okay, now I hope they do upport EDF to the Vita version of EDF 2. What's it? Invaders from Planet Space. That's what it was called. It is the best version of EDF 2. Wait, what happened to Insect Armageddon? Did they get rid of that? Wait, top sellers? There's Iron Rain. Wait, let me just show this. Insect Armageddon. Okay, Insect Armageddon is there. Okay. Insect Armageddon is... So the problem with the EDF games, it's not a Sandlot EDF game, which is to say it's going to be weird and jank even compared to even my EDF standards. It's going to try some weird, crazy new thing that's probably not going to be good, right? Right, like Iron Rain, right? Iron Rain is cool. It has a lot of interesting ideas, but the problem is that it is the EDF game that was released after 5 was out in Japan. And 5 was such a monumental upgrade on what 4 was that it kind of invalidates every EDF game before it in terms of like just how it feels, how it unlocks things, right? And so Iron Rain was meant to be I might as well have Iron Rain while I help here. So Iron Rain was kind of meant to be well, a more Western EDF, but it was also meant to be like a side up, like a side upgrade to like EDF. It was meant to be an upgrade to 4, basically, is what Iron Rain was meant to be, right? Because it was being developed after EDF 4, but before EDF 5, right? But the problem is that EDF 5 came out at the same time, in Japan it came out first, EDF 5, right? And it was so much better. Like EDF Iron Man is kind of like a side grade to EDF 4, while EDF 5 is a straight up upgrade. And like there are some cool things that EDF 4 does, like not EDF 4, Iron Rain, in that, you know, when you're out in the field, instead of collecting like health and instead of collecting like boxes like ammo and health, you actually unlock, or you pick up gems that are dropped by the aliens, right? Like currency, basically. And the currency can buy you, and with the currency, you can choose to buy your upgraded guns. Instead of having them just being assigned to you randomly, you can just choose which guns you want. You can choose what items you want. And it also has this thing where like, it has a little bit of, I forget how to say it, but it has like, you can go into debt actually, because the thing is that you can take whatever items you want with you, but when you spend them, it costs you money that you would get from the series, so, and that gets taken out of your paycheck, right? And you can actually kind of go into debt, not debt in the same way of like, you know, Armored Core, right? Where it's actually part of like the I forgot what I want to say, but like, you know, there's like a whole system that ties into the debt of our Armored Core, and how that like changes the story, changes the gameplay. None of that really. It's just like you're just at a deficit for money, right? And one thing I actually do like in practice, or rather like in theory but not in practice, is how items are handled. So you're able to take like items, right? You know, healing items or ammo items into the field, right? But you take them in bulk, and when you use them, you know, it gets taken from your total score bonus. But the thing is, because they're in bulk, if you use one, you get charged the same. You get charged the same as if you use up all of them. So it's like, oh, if you use one item in this particular thing, then you might as well just use all of them. And you can also pick up items in the field that do not take money away from you because they were found in the field. So like, it tries to make item use like it tries to incentivize like more items being used in the field, right? And the game is certainly balanced around that, because some of the later missions get fucking brutal if you're using your items incorrectly. You can absolutely get melted. Another thing is that you also have character customization, which, you know, I don't know. I like character customization. I'm a fan of it because I like character customization in general, but I don't like the EDF being like cool. What Iron Man tries to do is it tries to make the EDF into like characters with like named characters or with different personalities and stuff. It's like, that's not what EDF is about. EDF is about playing the nameless, faceless mooks that get stomped on by Godzilla, that drive like little tanks and shit that Godzilla stomps on. You're meant to be nameless, faceless idiots. Like, the EDF are supposed to be lame, and trying to make them cool kind of ruins the point of the EDF. So that's the one thing I don't like about the one thing that I do not like about Iron Rain is that it tries to make the EDF cool. It's like, they're not supposed to be cool. They're supposed to be stupid dumbasses, and that's part of the charm, right? These are meant to be the guys that can't shoot frogs in the fucking head because they look too much like humans. And then you see the fucking Greys and they're like, that doesn't look like me at all. They're idiots. They are pants on head retards, and that's meant to be part of the fun of EDF. It's part of the camp, right? That being said, it has a fucking Spider-Man class. Like, of the different types of class, you can get one that shoots out webs and you can swing around buildings like fucking Spider-Man, right? So that's pretty cool. And that class, but that class is also in World Brothers, so you don't even need to play Iron Rain to get that class. What's it called? The Prowler. Yeah, I think it's called the Prowler class. Really fun. Worst version of the Pale Wings, by the way. Not the worst version of the Wing Diver. You can't move for shit with the jets that insect that Iron Rain gives you. And I get that that's meant to be the point because like yeah they're kind of shitty because that's the point. But like again, this had the unfortunate circumstances of being released after EDF5, which has the best version of the Wing Diver, where like they actually go all in on like your jetpack is also a secondary ammo source, but also because you I forget what was it? What was it? I forget how I want to describe it, but the way that the Wing Diver, the way that the jetpack works in EDF5 is so fucking smart that I'm shocked it didn't work that way earlier. Wing Diver is so much fun in EDF5. EDF. You got that right, Malone. I'm not playing EDF though. I'm playing Oneechanbara tonight, but it's a D3 game, and I wanted it is somewhat related because in hold up. Yeah, Wing Diver 5 is great. Yeah, but I was talking. I'm playing Oneechanbara. I was talking about the history of Oneechanbara for a little bit, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, World Brothers," and it's like, "Oh yeah, the fucking Aya and Saki on World Brothers in EDF World Brothers." It's like, man, World Brothers is so fucking good. I want to play it again, man. Because I know I have World Brothers too, but I never actually played it. I want to play it. There he is, Aya. Is Aya from Oneechanbara, and actually, let's see. And just zoom in on it. Yeah, there's Aya. She's a DLC character, and apparently, according to Nightbringer, she's super broken and fucked up. Which, for a character that I'm gonna have to pay money for, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with characters. I'm fine with DLC characters that I am paying for being super fucked up and broken. And then we also have Saki. Wait, what? What's up, Malone? You didn't know about World Brothers? Or you didn't know about Aya and Saki being in World Brothers? 10 out of 10 thumbnail. I was worried that I would get cock slapped for that thumbnail. I'm not gonna lie. I was worried I was gonna get taken out back by YouTube for that. How'd your stream go? I saw you were a little bit into Night Slashes when I stopped and started up my own stream. Psych good she has a superpower slide. Man, that kind of sucks. I mean, slide, cool, but like, man, I... Okay, so, context. Saki, in most, not all, in most EDF games, she's a full-on fucking grappler. Like, she's doing wrestling moves. Like, giant swings and shit against the zombies. I wish that in World Brothers, I would just pick up a giant ant and just start fucking hurling it in the buildings and shit. Like, that'd be so fun. Pick up a fucking bee, rip off its wings, and just power bomb it into the fucking street. They got rid of that over time though. I mean, Saki does have a finisher. She does have a grapple finisher in Origin, but it's not like to the extent of like, EDF2, not EDF2, Oneechanbara 2, where you're like shining wizard a zombie's fucking head off, right? It's nowhere to the extent of that, right? It's kind of lame. In Z2, she doesn't have grapples at all. She has like counters, which are cool. Having counters is cool, but it's like I want Saki to be just throwing shit. Anyway, I've meandered too much. It's time to actually play the game. I was supposed to start this like a fucking hour ago. Malone? No, you're good. Remember my Beyond Citadel stream thumbnails? I do. I do remember the Beyonce did those stream thumbnails, but I was skittish. I was skittish because you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this now since I shouldn't take too long. Hold up a minute. So this is the thumbnail, right? That I have for that I chose for the stream, right? But this I should have the whole thing, right? But this is like a whole image, right? And I was fucking scared about this thong had me fucking scared. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna hide it. I'm gonna pull up a bit, right? Just I was so fucking scared. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just leave it at this, right? Let's see. I mean, this last splats. You don't remember which Oneechanbara game you had? You had one of them, blood statues and stuff. Blood of the Yosa character who was in a white dress and a gigantic spiked mace. That. So the character you are describing is Misery / Misha. It may have been the 360 game, Oneechanbara Vortex. It might have been Vortex. If it was on PSP, it would have been Oneechanbara Special. I know that she was a boss fight, but I don't know if she was a playable character. I never actually cleared Special, so I don't know what content was in there. But I know it was like supposed to be like a best of kind of collection, so it's like an amalgamation of a bunch of different things. 360, yeah, Oneechanbara 360. In Japan, it's called Vortex, but in America, it was called Bikini. What was it called? Bikini Zombie Slayer? No, Bikini Samurai Squad. Hold up. No, wait, hold up. I get rid of that. Let's see. Where is it? The name dream to it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, not this one. This one. Yeah, you're thinking of this one. Bikini Samurai Squad. To be fair, this was the first official Oneechanbara game to be released in America. All of the other, again, I talked about this earlier, but all of the Oneechanbara games before this were only for like PAL regions. And they weren't even called Oneechanbara. They were called like, the first one was called Zombie. Hold up. They were called like Zombie Zone, Zombie Hunters, right? But this was the first one to be released in America and also be titled Oneechanbara. Like there was no localization change, right? And again, like I said, I was going to originally play the first Oneechanbara game, but then I figured I might as well play Origin since it's the most recent one. It's a remake of the first two games, and it is purely technically speaking the best game in the series, even though I do not think it is the most fun. It sands down a lot, not all of, but a lot of the things that I like about Oneechanbara, but it retains enough to give it its own flavor. What's that? Nightbringer, Canon, Choco Alpha now, save as reference. I mean, if you want, I can just give it to you. I save all of the prompts that I make. I can just give you the image. I make quite a lot. Actually, fuck it. I'll chill for a minute. Where is it? Here. Let's see. Not this one. Not this. Let's see. Where is it? Hold up. Hold up. Not that one. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh god, Mega changed the position of its thumbnails. I'm trying to find the hold up a second. I'm trying to find like the shareable link button and I can't fucking find it. Copy link, download. Here we go, share. Manage link. And with link you can take it. Copy link. There we go. That one didn't have Ryo Futaba. No, Bikini Samurai Squad did not have Ryo Futaba. Ryo Futaba was in the Oneechanbara, which is an updated re-release of 1, Oneechanpan, which is an updated re-release of Oneechanbara 2, and that's it. And she was not in any of the other Oneechanbara games. Actually, hold up. Okay, hold up. First things first, I'm gonna do this. I wonder if this will show up. It should show up. Yeah, there it is. There's the mega link. There is every single Choco image that I have generated is in that mega link. I also have links for all. I have links for every character I've done here, but that's the Choco one, right? Most of the gens I've made never show up on stream. It's just like, fuck it. Where is it? So this, right? Every single one that I made is on here. Most of these never really go anywhere. I'm just like genning stuff for fun and for future thumbnails. And I tend to go in like sets. Like I tend to just like do a bunch of in one particular thing, move on to another thing. Maybe I'll revisit the other thing, right? So they tend to be like pretty neatly categorized because I saved them. I just saved them by just label, right? Great opening. It's not an opening. Splats, you knew I had this. I plugged this thing like months ago. I just kind of forgot to do so. But like I make sure to keep it updated. Except for that one time I didn't. But I keep them updated. Even if I don't always announce it, I make sure to at least keep these updated. Also, I'm going to talk about this really briefly. Civet has been an asshole lately. They actually started they actually put up a new they actually are now making you pay, like actually pay money to prompt porn on the website, which normally would be fine because I don't use that for porn anyway. But it's also the things that the website deems as porn, it forces you to pay to unlock the ability to see it. Like Civet is now in its "fuck you, pay me" arc, which means it's probably going to get shut down in like 8 months. So, minutes to get to. Yeah. Serious. So you have to be but it just means like what I bitched about earlier. You just have to be a bit more clever, and you have to be a bit more. You just have to know what tags, what statements to avoid when making stuff, and just try not to use ambiguous language. Oh yeah, the fucking right. I wanted to right. I was going to play Oneechanbara for Golden Week, but which is why I have like Choco in the golden bikini for like Oneechanbara, but I never actually did it. It was gonna be a Golden Week thing. I still really like this one. I still like this one. Anyway, enough of that. Was there something else I wanted to do? Thank goodness you can draw yourself. Just use Honey Selects as Koikatsu. Oh yeah, the Koikatsu cards. Yeah. I never liked how Koikatsu looked, honestly. I can draw myself. I used to draw. I used to enjoy it, and then I stopped because I didn't enjoy it anymore. Okay, what was I doing? You know what? I might as well show this. Since Splats wanted to bring up Ryo Futaba, I might as well bring up the. Oh shit! There's this. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up a minute. Do this. Get rid of the. Actually, no. I'll keep this up. Okay, where did I put this thing in? Some stuff. Was it here? It was here. Go Oneechanbara. You don't like how Koikatsu looks either, but mods you can make it look really nice. Most people too lazy to get really in depth with it. True, that is fair. The most prolific gaming mascot you've ever heard of, Futaba, has been in so many games. She has been in a lot of games. I remember Meat, the VTuber, was having a like a little event where she would just play every game Ryo Futaba was in. And people just kept bringing in, oh yeah, she was in this game, she was in this game, she was in this game, she was in this game. Like many people were like yeah, Ryo was also in this game, in this game, in this game, in this game. Oh man. I'm against you. I don't know. I don't know. It's not showing up. What the heck? What if I do this? What the hell? Why isn't it showing up? There we go. Right? No. Yes? No? No. God damn it. Why isn't it hooking? There we go. Okay, hold up. So since I'm never gonna have another opportunity to show this off, this is the Japanese only. This is not in the PAL region. This is the Japanese only opening cutscene to Oneechanbara, which is the updated re-release of Oneechanbara 2, which added Ryo Futaba and the Dragon Sisters. And also, oh yeah, no, Ryo Futaba and her younger sister Makoto, and the two Dragon Sisters, Demolition Girl. How many can I say? I bet 2B. I bet 2B still has her beat. Demolition Girl rather, or the Daibijin. Daibijin is actually a neat game. There we go. Oh, it's shitting itself. Oh, that's bad. Let the bass kick. Right now, that's what happens when you just have a bunch of samples from various questionable demo CDs lying around and make songs with it. I'm telling you, man. It's fun. I like it. Also, I forgot to mention this. This character. I totally forgot to mention. This fucking character. So this is the final boss of Oneechanbara 2. This is Eva. And remember when I said that this whole caution tape bullshit would be really important later? So it's time to bring that up right now. So I cannot definitively prove this, but wait, do I have an image? I don't have an image. Hold up a minute. Uh, okay. Fuck was the name? Wrong name, but I got close enough that Google got what I wanted. Oh shit, my mouse. Oh fuck, it's my it's eating my mouse. Imahe. It it. You know what? Good enough. This will work. Actually, while I have that, I could. No, it's not gonna work. Wait. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. It could work. Actually, it could work. So first things first, download this. Second things second. Actually, no, I'm going to. Actually, no, I'm going to log into my real ass account so I can show this off. Actually, no, yeah, I'll do it this way. Okay. Okay, hold up a second here. Change accounts. Offline mode. Oh. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. Loading, loading, loading. Okay. While it's loading, I could. I'm just fucking stupid. I should have booted up Oneechanbara 2. That would have been way faster. That would have been so much fucking faster. Okay, let's see. PCSX2. This one. You getting the wrong filter metal? No, you're not. I changed my mind. The filters are going back on. Skip this update. One. Okay, it wasn't my memory card. Go back there. It wasn't a memory card. I have my memory card, right? The correct memory card. Memory card. Memory cards. Memory cards. MCD. No, that's one. Which one was it? This one. The Simple 2000. I want this one. There you go. Do that. Nani the fuck? Right, no. Right, not right. I put in the wrong. I put in the wrong ISO. That's the wrong ISO. I want this one. Actually, no, I don't. I chose the wrong ISO again. I have multiples. Give me a second here. I don't want that. I want Zombie Hunters 2. Yeah, there we go. This is the one I want. And then I go to display capture. There we go. I believe it's that, right? Or was it Berserk Reiko? Spoilers, Reiko is the final boss of the game. So, this right here is Eva, final boss of the game. Right? She's wearing a leotard, question mark, and covered in fucking caution tape. and she has this fucking like ivy sword whip thing, right? A ridiculous design, but fitting for the cheesecake campy grindhouse nature of the game, right? Cool. Looks like Sophie in Battle of the City. And Malone, that's why you're fucking here. That's why you're here. Because I would like to present to you Sophia in Battle Arena Toshinden 3. Caution, right? Damn near the exact same fucking outfit. I cannot definitively prove if this is just influence or if there was some staff that was shared between the two games. I don't know for sure. Like maybe I don't know what it is. Hold up a sec. Yeah, I can. Was that the one Urban Gym? Yes. Yes. The PC port of Battle Arena Toshinden 1 had Earthworm Jim as a costume for Rungo. Anyway, it's time for me to actually start playing the fucking game. I'm turning into fucking Malonia. What's this? 2 hours, 15 minutes until the game actually shows up on screen. Fuck, could have been halfway through the game at this point. Alright. Okay. That's pushing it. Maybe not that. Maybe not that much. Actually, the way the thing is right now, I might have to play like the Oneechanbara 1 portion and then in stream, and then I could do the Oneechanbara 2 portion tomorrow. Grinding, while not required, does help quite a lot because you start off with as a there we go. Because as a remake of Oneechanbara 1, you only have the one character to play with. But then you get two characters and you have to level up too. The game does have RPG mechanics where you have to level up and shit, right? Oneechanbara, if you ain't got one, you know what to do. Game up winning bikinis. Okay, to be fair, it is the one woman. And then later the two women when Kagura gets introduced, but it's really just the one, and that's like her weird gimmick that no one else follows. Unless you decide to actually follow it, because in some games you can change outfits, and in Oneechanbara Vortex, specifically the first version of the Xbox 360 one, there is actually a full on dress up mode. And I don't mean like the one in Z2KS where like, oh yeah, you can swap between a bunch of different comic outfits, including one where it's like a bunch of fruit working his panties and shit, because you know, it's dumb, sexy cheesecake bullshit. Like, no, this actually Oneechanbara Vortex actually has straight up like dress up mode. You could put together like whole ass outfits and stuff. Okay, give it all this shit. Okay, hold up. Yeah, the game's taking a while to load because if the game is not in focus, it just pauses, and that even includes during boot up, which is kind of funny. But no, the game's working just fine, I promise. Let me find my OBS. There it is. There we go. Okay.
Oneechanbara Origin.
All right, because I bought all the cosmetic DLC, I also have Lei unlocked immediately. You can't unlock Lei normally in the game, so it's just like. But in order to do that, you have to beat survival mode. But because I just bought all the DLC, which also just happened to include Lei, I just get her normally. She's pretty cool. She does not play like Reiko at all. Like, she has a completely new moveset. She has like a... She does have... They kept the gun, but it functions differently. She has a knife that absorbs blood, and then she uses the blood to power up her gun. Okay, first things first. Rotation speed. And these are fun. I'll just keep all this shit normal. I actually have to look at it in the field while I'm doing this. Fuck it. I'll play with the English stuff. Strong 7. It might be good. It might not. It's not going to be better than Seeds of Grace, but it. Ooh, actually, what do I put Chinese? What if I play the Chinese? No, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I'll give the dub a shot. So because this game actually has stats that save in between games, like example, the game is built around stats. Like, you start normal, and then you go challenge hard mode with your new stats and your new equipment, and then you do it again with like violent. Actually, I don't remember. It's normally should be like normal, hard, then violent, then berserk. I believe that's what it is. But I don't know if this follows that same trend. It might change it. But yeah, you're meant to start with the lowest difficulty and work your way up towards the more difficult ones, because they are designed around the buffs that you have and you've acquired from your previous runs.
Better safe than sorry. My name is Aya. I use the sword skills my father taught me to hunt undead all across Japan. The undead are reanimated human corpses. They devour the flesh of the living and run rampant throughout the world. Not that I give a damn about the world. 2 years ago, my stepmother was killed, and my father and half-sister Saki vanished. So I started looking for them, and one day, I was contacted by an informant named Ray. She said she'd help me find my family, if, in exchange, I would help her hunt the undead. A long time has passed since I started destroying the undead for Ray. But we still haven't found any solid leads.
「おねえちゃんばらオリジン」
But we still haven't found any solid leads.
「おねえちゃんばらオリジン」
solid leads. 「おねえちゃんばらオリジン」
「おねえちゃんばらオリジン」
But we still haven't found any solid leads. Just as I was almost ready to give up, exhausted by day after day of hunting, I suddenly received a message from Saki.
So most of the early games start off with like Aya doing like a little monologue at the beginning. That is not the same monologue as from the first game, but it does get referenced in a very cute way in the second, the second book.
Aya, die, won't you? For Mom's sake.
Saki.
These might be the same sound effects used from the original games, the zombie sounds.
Get out of my way. Come on! I'll take you all out!
Timed it. Oh yeah, she has the parry button in this. Forgot about that. Yeah, there's just a straight up parry button in this game. It's pretty cool. So, basic gameplay things. After I do that. So you have basic attack, sword attack, and kick attack, right? The main gimmick, there are two main gimmicks of this game. Number one is that as you slice through enemies, it covers your sword in blood. And as your sword gets coated in blood, you do less damage, you attack slower, and I don't know if it's in this game, but in older games, your sword would actually get stuck in the zombies and you have to just like pull it out.
My blade's losing its edge. Time to shake off the blood.
I'll let it get maxed out. I'll let it get maxed out. And while that's gonna happen, the other mechanic of this game is move combinations, which are basically just frames. Like when you see this blue spark, that's a cool combo. That's a cool combo. And what a cool combo does is that basically it makes not only your next attack, but it makes your next action faster until you turn it neutral. And that applies to everything. Your dodges, your jumps, and your reload. You have to reload your sword. You could also do it in the middle of a combo, which is faster and safer because she moves back when she does it. But she doesn't clean all of it off. But yes, you have to constantly reload your sword. And yes, it is called reload. You have to reload your sword. You have these yellow orbs, which may or may not be souls, but it's basically your experience.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Right. And in older games, you cannot reload your sword after every attack. You only could do it
Your
only
friendly informant
after
right
certain
here.
attacks. Oh yeah, get used to that, by the way.
So, you're at the graveyard?
Despite the fact that her
How's the
name
quest
is
to find your
Lei,
sister
everyone
going?
calls her Ray.
Well, just like you said, I found Mother's grave. But her body's been taken away.
Whoa, taken away? What for, do you think?
Not sure. Maybe Saki wants to bring her back to life?
Are you kidding? That sounds like something out of a fantasy novel.
I guess. Anyway, got anything for me?
Oh, yeah. So, that little sister you're trying so hard to find? We may have a lead on her.
What?
Not far from where you are now, there's a hospital that was closed up years ago. Someone saw a girl in a school uniform in there.
Got it. I'll head right over.
I knew you'd be up for it, Aya.
doesn't matter to anyone except me, but Aya's outfit here is actually based off of her look in Oneechanbara Vortex, which is the third game in the series, because of the boots. Well, mostly it's like she has like these asymmetrical boots, whereas in the first game she has like regular like chunky cowboy boots. They kept the one sock though, the one blue sock, peeking out from front. Okay, like that. And I also think that her scarf is different too, because instead of being a feather boa, it was like a pink lace scarf. She didn't get the feather boa until like the second game. She didn't have the fur trim on her bikini top until the second game too. But yeah, this is like her costume from the third game, even though it's meant to be a remake of the first game. Also, you have like parkour. You have like so you know in Metal Gear in Revengeance, Raiden has like a run button and he automatically like does
The abandoned
like parkour
hospitals
shit.
in this
That's in
direction.
this game, and
Sounds
it's
good.
not important at all. You use it for that one segment for the entire game. That's really it. I'm getting my shit kicked in. I don't know why this is here. I mean, it's cool looking, but it doesn't do anything, and you never use it outside of that one segment at the beginning of this game. Waste of resources, I tell you. So yeah, that's my
Damn,
screen dodge.
I'm hemmed in.
But
Looks like there's a barrier,
Oh, yeah.
huh?
yeah,
You should be good to go after clearing out all the undead here.
Fine by me. Gonna take them all out anyway.
Nothing scares you in the slightest.
oh yeah,
does
she has
it?
daggers. I forgot.
By
Yeah,
the
they
way,
they
I
consult.
had
They
a peek at
kind
your
of like
phone and saw that message from your sister.
compartmentalize the moveset.
Another one of your
Daggers and
stealth
kicks used to be
operations, huh?
different things, but now they're the same.
Whatever.
It's just that you use kicks in the
Well,
combo.
I was shocked. I mean, die, won't you? Who talks like that to their sister? So, does your little sister have a grudge against you or what?
Who knows? After all, we're practically strangers.
Really? How come?
These things are a lot faster than I
Well,
remember.
for one thing, we had
I
different
mean, I'm
mothers.
just tired.
When my birth mother
Wow, your family's pretty complicated.
say that.
I've got sisters too. I guess we get along alright. But sisters can be a real pain. You know?
I guess so.
I mean, really. We'd be better off without him, right?
We're all going to. If I keep it
Super move.
she might lead me to my father.
Maybe.
There.
That was not worth a V rank. V is the highest rank in the game, by the way. The game does have rankings. Oh, I forgot you get actually money in this game. Right, money is separate from experience. I completely forgot. In all the other games, money and experience are basically the same thing. But this one, it's like, oh, you get money as separate. And now we get to the level up system that doesn't actually matter. Because when you max out your character, you have enough points to get all of the stats up to level 99 anyway. So it's like, this did not need to be here at all. I don't know why it's here. Because normally in the Oneechanbara games, well, depending on which one you get, in the Z games, you just buy better weapons that are more powerful. So you can also kind of choose to like level down and play harder stages with shittier weapons. The original games had a level up system, but you had to get capsules
You're a
that would
big freak, aren't
unlock
you?
individual stats.
Get in my way and I'll cut you in two.
My info says there's a large undead man on the rampage in the area. He overswings a lot and his attacks offer openings, but be careful. He's powerful. But knowing
there's
you,
something
it's
there.
nothing you can't handle.
Well, that's pretty vague. But thanks. I'll dice him up real good.
mistimed it. I was doing so good too.
Whew, starting to get a little rough, is it? Your baneful blood gets excited when you're covered in the blood of others, doesn't it? And when that excitement reaches its peak, it makes you go berserk, right?
Here it comes.
Berserk mode. They changed it in this game. She goes full fucking Gyaru. It's sick. She normally doesn't go fucking Gyaru like this, so I quite like it.
Now we're having fun.
Those of the baneful bloodline are even scarier than the undead. They really are fascinating.
So now she gets to go sicko mode for a little bit. Good?
It's over now.
Does that kill? Oh, it does. Should have killed all the rest of the scragglers then, just to get more orbs.
It's finished, Ray.
Woof! Well done. Oh, by the way, I just installed a shop app on your device. You can use it to order items at any time. Of course, it'll cost money, though.
Yeah. Thanks, Ray.
You're welcome.
Same 5k. All in on attack. Okay, so there's. Wait, does it automatically go into the. Yeah, automatically goes to the next chamber. I want to go to the shop real quick, but that doesn't matter. Really. I'm going to save up my money to buy. So you can buy items, you can buy healing items, you can buy revive items, you can. But more importantly than that, you can buy rings. And there's a ring
A goddess
that
statue.
increases the amount of EXP that you
Are
get
you religious?
for every orb you pick up, and I'm
Not
focused
really.
on that. I think it's.
Ha-
Where is it? Oh yeah, it's one of these unlockable rings. It's the ring of training, although this one isn't there yet. But yeah, saving up for that. And you get money like pretty fast, so I'll get the money for it pretty fast. Cure gem, power gem.
I don't like this.
Right?
It's too
Stage
quiet.
2, hospital. Much like the first game. I like that the benches bleed when you cut them, that's pretty nice. So what this does here, the statue does, it's not healing. What it's doing is that it's removing the impurities, which is to say all the blood
I
on the
really
body
do
gets
love
cleaned
my
up.
work.
Because Berserk mode can kill you.
This elevator is stopped on the
So
third
this
floor.
is like if you are worried
It's
about
broken.
because Berserk mode basically deals damage to you, and it does actually kill you. So if you don't want to use an item to get rid of your Berserk mode, you have to seek the goddess statue, right? And this game, or rather, this remake is a lot more linear than the actual Oneechanbara game, where all these stages were like kind of labyrinthian. This one is very straightforward. Just
Oh, you must be.
it's
the
impossible to get
welcoming
lost, and
party.
if you somehow do manage to get lost, just follow the waypoint marker. Here are the nurses. They should be throwing scalpels at me. Look. Yeah, there they go. And you can deflect as well. What's something that Okay, I paused it. I thought I heard a leitmotif in the music there. I actually never listened to the music in this game specifically, so I might have to look into it. Miss on the parry, because Oneechanbara does tend to have a couple of leitmotifs throughout the soundtrack of all of its games. It's kind of fun when you hear it.
Time for a little crowd control.
Super move.
So for now, dodge counterattacks at just the right timing.
Shut up. I wish I could turn these fucking things on. I know how to play the game. I'm just fucking up.
I've been meaning to ask, what made you decide to become an undead hunter?
Well, like some of the sword skills my father taught me when I was little. I guess I just do it because I want to. It's the only reason I need.
I see, so you just kind of do whatever feels right? Yeah. I get it. That makes sense.
Malone,
I've never known a world.
the worst games have the best music, alright?
Seems like the perfect place.
Although I will
for
say
people
that
like you and me.
the music
Still,
of Oneechanbara has changed between its mini games. I mean mini as in numerous number of games, not mini games as in small games. This soundtrack tends to either go
It
for
looks like
like
the electricity's still on.
sleazy Halloween party,
The building's blueprint.
and sometimes it goes into like
I
for the
see another
slower, more
elevator
somber
in the
moments. It
X-ray
goes into
lab.
like orchestral
Thanks.
versions, orchestral mixes. It goes into like bombastic orchestral, or like sometimes it actually does go for like kind of like a creeping dread horror kind of thing. The music in Origin specifically tends to be a middle ground between like the sleazy like Halloween themed dance club of the old games, but also tries to go for like drifting like lone samurai, especially for like one of the areas. It goes for like a drifting like a lone samurai, like a lone samurai kind of feel to it. I'm gonna clean up. I want to save Berserk mode for the boss. But yeah, no, the music from my experience, the best music comes from the worst games. No, I want to do the parry though.
Gotcha.
And then you just do that. And if you notice, ow, when I killed them, all the zombies drop red orbs. And red orbs increase your berserk. They specifically increase your berserk. And when you're in berserk, red orbs will heal you. Does the parry work from this far out? No, I have to do it up close. Genocide.
This must be it.
I wish I could find
It's
a
not
rip
locked.
of the second soundtrack CD for the Oneechanbara games. I found the first one, which is Dressed in Red. But I can't find Collect My Pets. I found like people selling it on like eBay, but I haven't found like an actual rip of it, and I might have to just nut up and actually just buy the CD. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I wouldn't want to if I could afford not to, you know. New technique for Aya, okay. Alright. So new technique basically means I have enough I have leveled up enough to get an extra attack in my combo string. And that also means that you get an exclusive just frame finisher. Because the thing
I want
about
to use that elevator.
why you always want to go
Getting
for
to
just
it
frames
won't be
is that
easy.
there is always there is always a exclusive finishing move to your combo strings that you can only be
Some
done
weird
from just frames.
addiction there. It looks
So-
sticky.
So the Mudmen are a problem in every single Oneechanbara game except this one, because
No, more like
attack me, you
muddy.
bitch.
Oh. You're talking about a type of undead called
Boom.
a mud.
You can just parry them and kill them immediately. This is the only game you can do that. In every other game in Oneechanbara, in order to kill the Mudmen, you either have to go berserk, or you have to use a special melee combo that only exists in like the Z games.
Man. They are kind of a pain.
Because normally the thing about the Mudmen is that they do not take normal damage. They do not take damage at all, and they constantly like do this move that makes the floor slippery that messes up your combos. And then the other zombies just completely fucking wail on you, right? So
You
this
can't
parry
kill them by just attacking
completely
them normally.
invalidates them. But if you
Anyway,
parry it, you
come
can
on.
just clear the
Later.
whole fucking room.
It's over now.
It's OP. What, the parry? Yeah, the parry invalidates a lot of encounters in this game. But it's also kind of a good thing because bosses in Oneechanbara games are notoriously terrible because they just have permanent super armor and don't care about what you're doing, which makes boss fights really
you might also
fucking
be
lame.
able to damage the mudmen in your berserk form. That's not something
So
I can
parry
test
actually, and
myself,
the
though.
boss fights are designed around the new parry system, and it does create a really interesting back and forth. Not quite Sekiro, but kind of like Sekiro Light, where like you have to keep parrying this flurry of attacks and then counter. It's not bad. Also, I think in Berserk mode, I don't know if it works in this game, but in older Oneechanbara games, if you went into Berserk mode, your sword would not get stuck in zombies. Actually, I should try that, if that works in this game. You have to try that in the next stage.
I see you took care of them all. Nice work.
And now
Apparently, that hospital is run by
Anzu
an
should show up.
organization known as Ouroboros.
there's two
They
reoccurring
were
mini
doing
bosses
some
that
kind
show
of
up in every
unethical research,
well, not
and
mini
an
bosses,
accident
but
destroyed the
two
place.
reoccurring bosses that show up in every game that are a pair of zombie schoolgirls because
Whoa.
that are sisters
Is that why
because
there are so many undead here?
of course
Well,
this is an
it's
Oneechanbara
been a
game.
while, so I guess anything could have happened since then, right?
And they're really cool. They're basically Chang and Choi of this game. With I don't know if Splat's still here, but that would mean something to him. Yeah, practice mode. I forgot this game had a practice mode. I don't know if it really needs it. I guess for bosses it's fine. I mean, to be fair, practice modes are in most Oneechanbara games, so it's not like it's unexpected. But like, oh yeah, prepare for battle. That's a shot. Well, I don't have enough to buy it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Recovers HP. That's 1 million. Okay, yeah. Honestly, this game, Oneechanbara Origin, this feels a lot like Senran Kagura. Not entirely, but like the way that the changes that it made to normalize the game makes it feel a bit more like Senran Kagura, but without the dashing.
These things aren't that tasty. Oh.
I think this one's Anzu?
You must be Aya.
And she has the devil man scars because of course she does.
Me. I was ordered to kill you, you know. I'll take care of you right now and surprise Sissy. Come out, wherever you are.
That's definitely not Saki.
It isn't? Are you sure?
Is she an undead? She can talk then. Maybe one of the hospital's failed experiments?
The details of the accident that closed the hospital are unclear. But never mind that.
She is so much more annoying than the first game, bro. She
She
speeds up as she gets closer to death, she speeds up. And she can actually like oh shit. Alright, fuck, it's been too long. Too late. Okay, you're fucking with me, game. I see what you're doing.
She's really quick.
Go, Aya! Go, Aya!
Shut up.
Oh, she has different attacks from the run. Adds phase 2.
Come out,
Yep.
wherever you are.
Actually, I could build up my berserk. Shut the fuck up. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can get knocked. I can get attacked on the floor. I forgot about that. Alright, last shot. I missed both of them.
Come out, come out.
That's definitely not Saki.
It isn't? Are you sure?
Is she an undead? She can talk though.
Wait, if I do
Maybe
this,
one of
can
the
I?
hospital's failed
Okay.
experiments?
Okay, I see.
The
I can actually
details
just
of the accident
summon
that
her to get
closed
off
the
the boat.
hospital are unclear. But never mind that. Aren't you curious about this sissy person she mentioned?
What are you mumbling to yourself about? You must be cuckoo.
I should have heard that one. That's a colossal.
She's really quick.
Go, Aya! Go, Aya!
Shut up.
Really? Oddly time. Well, boss characters tend to have really weird patterns, so which is fine. I'm fine with that. It's just like it's been so long since I played this, I actually forgot her timing. The timing is surprisingly strict, actually. It's not. I wasn't even paying attention to that one. I was ready to.
Come out, wherever you are.
Ooh! Run, roll, and then overhead.
Come out,
That's definitely not Saki.
It isn't? Are you sure?
Is she an undead? She can talk though. Maybe one of the hospital's failed experiments?
The details of the accident that closed the hospital are unclear. But never mind that. Aren't you curious about this sissy person she mentioned?
What are you mumbling to yourself about? You must be cuckoo. Come out, wherever you are. Gotcha. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. That was weak. Come out, wherever you are.
Oh, she went around. Okay. All right. I could dodge all of these, but I really want the parry. I'm being so fucking greedy. Oh, I almost had it. If I did my just range, it would have been fun. Gotcha, bitch.
What the hell?
Sissy!
Is it over?
No, she got away.
Oh.
But it sounded like she was going to look for her sissy.
Really? Good. That means you can take them both out at the same time.
Oh, wait, is this the one I get extended?
Did you let her go on purpose?
Why would you say that?
You killed all the others right away. When have you ever let one escape? Was it because she reminded you of your little sister?
Of course not. Don't be silly. It's quiet.
Missed it. You do get a feel for these. Missed it. I say that and I'm doing words with each one.
There. There.
There we go. That's
Where do you think that undead girl went?
Let's see. She went to find her sissy, right? Try going up to the roof.
There. All right.
Almost had a full combo on this one. Can I go in here? Yes. Huh. Monster closet, monster closet. I can go in here though. Is that a blood clot? Can't reach it. Yeah, blood clot. So that basically makes me bloodier, but it's for aesthetic mode. Or rather when I'm in berserk mode, because then I can deal with using this.
can't take this elevator up.
Well, the building itself is really severely damaged. Can you climb up the rubble?
Maybe. I'll look around.
What? Bro, I have a double jump. Why would you do that to me? Oh, am I supposed to do this? Oh, I'm supposed to use my dash. Okay. Okay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to use the dash. I don't know why DMC decided that action games should have platforming. None of the other Oneechanbara games have platforming. Why the fuck does this one do? And again, it's only in this one area. It's like, what? Why?
I think I can get to the 3rd floor from here.
Anything down here?
Sounded like that undead girl came here looking for me.
She said she was under orders, right?
Maybe somebody is controlling the undead.
Sounds exactly like a final boss, don't you think?
But why control an undead girl? What could they be up to?
Oh, that healed nothing. I guess it makes sense. You're supposed to get a lot of them in Berserker. Wait. There's the one on this side I can go into. This one. Yeah, it's worth killing these objects because they oftentimes have items, you know, like this and that.
I sense a presence. It doesn't seem like an undead.
I hope it's really your sister this time.
Oh, that's in it. Oh. No, wait, yeah. No, wait, yeah. Because in Oneechanbara 1, you fight Anzu by herself, and then you fight the duo.
It's about time, Aya. I heard you messed with my sister here. It's an older sister's duty to protect her younger sister. So let me give you...
Sissy, that's her! She's the one! That's Aya!
Yes, I know.
If we bring her heart to Ava, she'll be so happy with us!
I know. Now be quiet. So, yeah. We'll be taking your heart.
Yeah, we're gonna take it.
Saki.
Oh no, it's someone else again?
Yeah. Can't say I'm surprised, though.
Alright.
But who could this
Bad
Ava
start.
be? Ray, do you have any info on her?
Right now, all I have is her name. I'll keep looking though.
Why is she whispering?
She was doing the same thing a little while ago too, mumbling to herself. If Ava eats her heart, she might wind up cuckoo too.
How about you keep your mouth shut?
Alright, fuck this.
They're pretty tough. But if it's a fight they want, that's what they'll get. Weak.
That hurts. No. Or maybe I... Never mind, I can't. I felt it. Oh, I had a remote. Six swings I can count it.
Sissy! Ouchie!
Anzu! Well, I can save you at least. Anzu, I need you to survive!
You saved her?
I told you. It's an older sister's duty to protect her younger sister. You're a formidable opponent. I never thought I'd be pushed this far by another of the baneful bloodline.
You have baneful blood too?
I've said too much. But I won't give up. Anzu and I will be together, just like we were before, and no one will stop us!
You're not a chance!
I swear, I'll protect you, Anzu! Anzu! My precious sister! I want to be with you!
She really cares a lot about her sister. Any last words?
This life, given to me by my mistress, Ava. I'm happy to give it up for my sister. Anzu, I'm glad I was able to protect.
All for her little sister, huh?
You did great. I'll pick it up. Just leave it there.
Ray, you're going to bury her?
Barry? Yeah. Something like that.
Good. Thanks, Ray.
Anything for you, Aya.
Oh, the whole stage is just the boss. Alright. DMC moment, I
It
get
was
it.
all for her little sister.
Maybe you should go down and look for the one that got thrown off the roof.
Sounds good.
I went backwards.
I should probably take care of these guys first.
That was weak.
Don't tell me you were moved by that sissy creature.
Don't be ridiculous. Of course not.
Yeah, of course not, right? Good.
Good news is, I'll be able to use that elevator.
It's over now.
Let's see. The first floor.
Will this still be in Berserk mode when I get out? I don't think I've ever went in a cutscene with Berserk mode activated. Unless it's the end of that chapter. Well, it can be, because I just had, like, one short stay, so it wouldn't make sense for the end of a chapter.
So, do you see her?
No. Looks like the elevator took me to the
Wow,
basement.
you really are not good with machines, are you, Aya?
I'm sure I pressed the right button. There are dead women here.
Bodies? Are they nurses?
No. They're wearing black clothes. Their hair is white. Ray, is this funny to you?
How did that screw up happen, I wonder? I really wish I could have seen it.
You're interested in seeing the dead bodies
Very
of women.
interested.
Sicko. There's something about these marks. Could it be? Is somebody up ahead?
Oh, this early?
It's my father?
Wait, what?
Tsubaki.
Father?
Is that Patrick Sites?
How?
Tsubaki, my wife.
That's Patrick Sites.
Where
How
did
doing?
you go? Ah, yes. It was that damned woman. She took you away.
Took Mother?
No, maybe it was you. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who killed my wife. Finally. I will finally avenge you, Tsubaki.
What the hell?
That's just Mitsurugi. That's just straight up
How
Mitsurugi.
dare you?
Also, but shut the hell up, Project Sides. I need to make one small adjustment. I guess it's here. There you go. Lock bar, press. Very important for boss fights.
Kill my Tsubaki. I won't let you get away with it. Kill, kill, kill. Ava. Ava! You bitch! I'll never forgive you.
Oh yeah, right.
You're the one who killed Tsubaki. I'll push you to the ends of the earth.
Ava killed Mother? There. Father, why? My body. It's so hot.
Level 2 Berserk.
Not this time.
Why did... I can't turn that off? I have to use the... Which one was it? Team reference What's reviving me? I don't want to use the item that revives me. I want to learn...
Saki. I had no choice.
I was overtaken by painful blood. I have to hold on.
Actually, I'll just show this off. Oh, it doesn't kill me. It puts me at 1. Whoa. Okay, so level 2 Berserk is something that started happening in the Z games. But this is the first time where you can go from level 1 Berserk, and if you keep up the okay, well, in the boss fight it's completely scripted, but how it works in the normal game is that once you pop Berserk level 1, if you just keep killing within a certain amount of so you have a certain amount of time before when you're in level 1 Berserk. You have a certain amount of time before it just deactivates because it's meant to be like a power up. But if you just keep killing while you're in level 1 Berserk form, eventually you'll break through and go into level 2 Berserk form, which further increases your damage speed, but also further increases the poison damage it does to you. And unlike the old games where Berserk mode actually would kill you, I forgot that in this one it just puts you at 1 HP. But it's like 1 HP where you have a maximum of we have a minimum of like 10,000. It goes up to like 100,000. So it puts you in like a 1-hit kill state basically. And yes, their dad is Mitsurugi. If I remember correctly, you never actually see what Aya and Saki's dad looks like as a human. You always see him as like a fucked up zombie, which I will get to after the first phase of this boss fight. But I think it's the first time you actually see him as a human, and it's literally just Mitsurugi.
How
Sort of stop
dare
me.
you kill my Tsubaki? I won't let you get away with it! Kill, kill, kill! Ava! You bitch! I'll never forgive you! You're the one who killed Tsubaki! I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth!
Killed mother?
What? Ah,
Show me your blood! This nice
yes, they have to consistently bury him to get him stunned.
Saki. I had no choice. Had to keep them apart.
I was overtaken by this painful blood. I have to hold on. Consume me! I have to stop my father!
Aya, is that you? Damn, what have I...
Father, where have you been all this time?
I'm so sorry. Stay back. My baneful blood could go berserk again at any time. Aya, I hate to do this to you, but please, understand. I've been chasing after the one who killed Tsubaki all this time. And I've finally found her. A woman named Ava, with the same baneful bloodline as us, killed Tsubaki. She is using power from Tsubaki's heart to control Saki.
Control her?
Saki thinks she can bring Tsubaki back to life with a ceremony using a baneful heart. And that's why she plans on fighting you and me, to obtain a heart.
I see.
Aya, could you please stop Saki? Stop your little sister.
Me? You want me to stop her? You want me to stop somebody who's trying to kill me without killing them?
Please, forgive me for not telling you this before. You and Saki are actually true sisters. Full sisters by blood.
What? How? And why are you telling me this now?
There's a baneful tradition of training sisters to fight each other. The survivor inherits all. That's why Tsubaki and I pretended you weren't full sisters. To protect you. People don't come back to life once they've died, except as flesh-eating monsters. I don't want to see Tsubaki like that.
I don't know what to believe. I can't promise I can stop Saki without killing her, but... I'll go look for her. And you've got things you need to do too. Right, Father?
I'm sorry.
Father!
Hurry up and go, Aya. Remember, I'm always thinking of the two of you.
There's more padding in this game than I remember. Not much, but it's like, okay, I thought I had to fight his second form immediately. Oh, he gives me the twin swords! Okay. I thought
I'm sure you'll know what to do with them.
Father... My father's
Dual
two
stance unlocked.
swords. I'll use them well.
Aya, check out the shop. There are some new items for sale.
Oh,
Okay.
they're shorter. I
Thanks.
didn't catch that, actually. The swords are different length than the 1 and 2 swords. Normally, in the original games, she had 2 swords. She had a single sword style and a dual sword style, but in this one, because she has 3 swords, the single sword actually has more range. Huh. Right. Okay, so... Wait, you dead? Okay. Right, so... I forgot. One of the... So, Oneechanbara... The early Oneechanbara. Simple series Oneechanbara, like 1 and 2. And its updates... Chunpon and Chanpuru. One of the upgrades that you were able to get in those old games was actually to make your sword bigger, so that you hit more zombies at the same time. And I guess this is actually referencing that. By making one sword larger than the other, it's slightly paying homage to that one upgrade path. I'm trying to remember. So you could upgrade total life, attack power, your combo, range. Because there were 6. Not defense. What were the other 2? Because there were 7. You could upgrade, like, there were 6 upgrades, and then you had a secret 7th one, and that was just like unlock a new costume.
I really do love my work. There.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot Aya has a fucking tramp stamp. I forget every single fucking time I play this game. Like, it's not new, she's had it since the first game, but I always forget that she has it. Anyway. Wait, what are you locking onto? Wait, you can lock on to nothing? Huh. So. Oh, the red ones have armor. That's fortunate for me, actually.
Get off me! Get off me! How do you like that? The hell
Oh.
back! Say,
Oh, okay. So they changed it. Okay, that's new. That's actually new. Single sword, she gets daggers, and then dual sword, she gets the melee attacks.
the hell back!
Does she have the 360?
Get
No.
off me!
No, she doesn't have the super joy, the get off me. Despite the fact she's saying get
I
off me.
think I can squeeze through.
What? What? It's a fucking cave. What do you mean?
Moaning?
Uh-oh, is something about to jump out at you?
This I
Whatever
remember
it
the
is,
stage being
It'll
annoying.
probably just be more undead.
Your father sounded pretty troubled. I wonder if what he said about your sister is true. Do you really think you can stop her?
I'll stop her. Just you watch.
Are you sure? She'll try to kill you, you know. I don't want you to die.
Oh wow, she does no damage to two swords.
There.
Ah, the dogs. Significantly less assholeish in this game than they are in the original. Still kind of annoying, but nowhere near as bad.
There.
I say it's like you did.
It's over now.
I keep forgetting that I have swords in this game. Because in the Z games, you get multiple different supers that have different effects. This one is just like burst damage. Ah.
Your father sounded pretty troubled. I wonder if what he said about your sister is true. Do you really think you can stop her?
I'll stop her. Just you watch.
Are you sure? She'll try to kill you, you know. I don't want you to die.
Yeah, I'll stick with two swords for now. Get used to them.
My father taught me. We're all going to.
You need a fast in this game. Yeah, so the two swords are for boss fights. You do less damage per hit, but you do so many more hits that it's damage over time. You have to turn this off again. Alright, so it's only good for boss fights, and only boss fights.
There.
Anything back here? No. I forgot how linear these stages were. That's a big bitch. So can I grab that? Do I have to jump in there? Oh god, I didn't want to do that. I'm sorry.
Stop something without killing her. Just because of the promise I made to Father. I can't kill her. She's my little sister. Bad enough she lost her mother.
How does that change anything? You're acting weird, Aya. Didn't you say you just do whatever you want? Saying you can't kill her. It's not like you to be soft like that.
Not this time.
Have no life. All right, giant baby.
I see
forgot
something
about
like
the
a
baby.
door, but it's no good. I'll have to find another way. I wonder if this is a failed Ouroboros experiment.
It's not attacking, so leave it alone.
Yeah. I'll go
Nah,
see if
kill
there's
this
another
thing.
way around.
Can't. Have to wait for it to trigger. I can't kill it? Yeah, that's gonna be a boss. 700. Also, because it's an upgrade my life, actually. That's quite a lot.
Aya, where do you think your father went?
Who knows? I plan on looking for him later. He's always so ruthless. I need to keep him safe.
Could you have stopped him earlier, before he left?
Not possible. Once he makes up his mind, nothing can change it.
Sounds like you know him pretty well.
Well, he is my father, after all. What's your father like, Hank?
My father? Well,
I jumped, that's bullshit.
guess I can't answer that question.
You'll talk about anything but your family. Is that it, Ray?
Don't just assume everyone has a father.
Oh, right. Sorry.
No problem. Just keep your guard up. Don't know what else is out there.
Oh, Jesus. Game?
Not a chance! Not a chance! That was weak!
So even you have things you don't want to talk about, huh, Ray?
Doesn't everyone? Now go take out your sister.
Well, I'm not gonna take her out, but I'm going. There are a lot more undead down here in the basement.
I guess they like to hang out underground. When you finally find Saki, it'll be a battle to the death
when you don't
between
use super,
sisters of the
you're not
Baneful
constantly attacking, you gain
Bloodline.
meter, and you need to actually it's best to use supers whenever you get
I
them.
can't wait.
I'm not looking for any battle to the death.
You have the...
Ray, didn't you say you have sisters too? Could you kill your own flesh and blood?
Just never mind about me.
I didn't mean to.
Look, my family is complicated too.
There you go, just a little bit. Hold on, it's back here. Just a statue. And I'll clean up a little bit. Yeah, half that's good.
A dead end.
Aya or Saki? Which one will survive?
Ray, knock it off with the jokes. I just want to stop Saki.
But won't she just try to kill you? Do you really think there's a way for both of you to survive? I'm telling you, there's not. That's the deal with sisters. They're compared to each other from birth. Competition is their destiny.
Ray,
I'm just saying, you should keep your guard up.
Oh, shit!
Father taught me.
Nice aim, Aya. Oh, you still killed though. You never. You know, I take it back. Nice aim, Aya. Oh!
finally find Saki. It'll be a battle to the death between sisters of the baneful bloodline, won't it? That sounds exciting. I can't wait.
I'm not looking for any battle to the death. Ray, didn't you say you have sisters too? Could you kill your own flesh and blood?
Just never mind about me.
I didn't mean to.
Look, my family's complicated too.
Secret area? Or did I just go backwards? Secret area, but it didn't lead to anything. I've had to admit, I have to. Because there is no reason they just put this here and not have it lead to it. Right? Yes, they did. Whatever. Okay.
The dead end.
Which one will survive?
Ray, knock it off with jokes. I just want to stop Saki.
It's over
But
now.
won't she just try to kill you? Do you really think there's a way for both of you to survive? I'm telling you, there's not. That's the deal with sisters. They're compared to each other from birth. Competition is their destiny.
Ray,
I'm just saying, you should keep your guard up.
Father taught me.
taught me.
We'd have to slice up those barrels for
Sounds like someone's hungry.
Looks like I'll probably have to fight it after all.
what I want. Pairing time music or just the time music? No, none of these are the. None of these things don't. Tap. Maybe this thing. 7 million for temporary invisibility. Okay, recovery gem. This is what keeps bringing me back to life, but I don't want it. Okay. Wait a minute. I can hold 3 of these at once? Huh.
That earthquake messed everything up. I think I can climb up there.
Oh, I see. Now I have to go up this pipe. Bro? Thank you, game. I really have to press those at the same frame, huh? Alright, that's fair.
Once I kill this thing, I'll be able to get through that door.
Ugh, great. A whiny little brat. Aya, don't aim at its body. Destroy the cords instead. The umbilical cords coming out of its belly bring nutrients up from the ground. Without those cords, the brat won't be able to feed. That should kill it.
Ray? Do you have a personal grudge against this creature?
No, nothing like that. I just can't stand babies. Now destroy that nasty thing.
Father taught me. Two more to go. We're all going to... Now the last one.
Actually, let me get these out.
How's this? There. That ought to do it. Now I can finally find Saki.
Mom!
Dear Saki, you poor child. You're crying because you lost your mother, aren't you? Your parents' quarreling drove your father to violence. Fate can be all too cruel. But don't you worry. Come with me. I would never abandon you, dear Saki. Saki, why do you think your father killed your mother?
What? I don't know.
It's because he holds a certain someone dear. Someone besides you or your mother. His daughter from the woman your father loved before your mother. Your sister.
I have a sister?
Yes, she became more precious to him than either you or your mother. He no longer needed the two of you. What a horrid father, and what a horrid sister. I'm sure you can never forgive them. How frustrated you must feel.
I guess.
You want to get your mother back, don't you?
Of course.
Well, what if I said there was a way to bring your beloved mother back to life? Let me tell you all about it.
Is a second. How do I do the? Wait, hold on. No, that's not it. How did you do the thing? Lex combo. They changed it.
Whoops, gotcha! Out of here! Whoops, gotcha! Down here! Out of here!
No, that's different. No, they got rid of it. Or maybe they gave it to somebody else.
So you're Aya.
And there's the shot.
I'm sure you don't remember me at all.
So funny thing is that
If you really
in the
are
PAL
my
version of
sister,
Oneechanbara 1,
won't you do me a
this-
favor?
this back and forth actually they didn't
I want
translate
to
this
bring Mom
dialogue.
back
They
to
actually
life.
didn't put anything there, so it's completely
Using your
blank.
heart to do so.
You want to bring Mother back to life,
So there's this like
only to turn her into a man-eating monster?
3-minute exchange that
Do you
it's
really
just
think
completely
that's what
fucking
she would have
blank.
wanted?
What would you, our good-for-nothing father's favorite, know? Die for Mom's sake and mine!
The tattoos are new. I appreciate all the villains having face tattoos.
I'm here to stop you.
Alright, I have to cut this dramatic tension to turn on the lock on.
Mother and Father never wanted us to fight to the death.
Shut up! You have no right to call her mother! This fight will only end when one of us dies.
There.
And I'll be the one to kill you! It's the only way!
Don't be stupid. We aren't just half sisters. What? We're true sisters.
Ava told me everything. You're the product of that no-good bastard's woman-using. You're the reason he abandoned me and Mom. We were nothing but dead weight to the both of you.
Ridiculous. This Ava you're talking about is just manipulating you. She's exploiting your vulnerability. Don't let her get away with it any longer.
What are you talking about? You're making all of that up. I can trust Ava a hell of a lot more than I can trust you two.
We're all going to...
Aya! Did you hear? Sisters born of the baneful bloodline have fought for the death of generations.
Oh, I thought I
It's
said.
tradition. Mortal combat is our destiny.
I forgot they translated
I
this.
think it's time to put an end to that vile tradition.
I don't care!
My father taught me...
Wait a minute. Oh, they gave her the blades. So. Okay, so when you. So this was the thing that they. Okay. So in the older Oneechanbara games, Saki actually has a special move where she can put out energy waves with her sword, and that was kind of like taken out and like brought back and taken out and brought back and taken out throughout the course of the series.
She died because of you.
So having her get it in her transformation is actually really fucking cool. I completely forgot about that.
Gotcha.
Level 2.
You bitch. I wish you never existed.
Saki! Don't let your baneful blood consume you! Saki! Even if the baneful bloodline's history has been painted with blood, I'm going to be the one to wash it all away!
I'm going to kill you. Mow you down. Die already. More. Let me spill more of your blood.
Alright.
Not good enough! My father taught me.
It hurts. It hurts so much. Mom, the truth is, I never even really believed that stuff myself. Those things Ava said.
And
Just
me
couldn't
failing to
accept
parry
that
this is
you
really
really died.
fucking up this dramatic tension.
Harder and harder to even breathe. I would have lost my mind if I didn't choose to believe her lies.
Not this time!
Nice try. I'll kill you. Die! Damn! Not now!
Saki!
You smell like Mom. Why? Why would you smell like her? We're not even true sisters.
Don't be silly. We are. We're flesh and blood. I watched over you from the time Mother was pregnant with you.
What?
You were so tiny and cute when you were born. I swore I'd protect you, Saki.
We were such a happy family. Until one day, I was told Mother was really my stepmother. Not long after that, our family split up. But it was the only way Mother and Father could protect us.
Why say all of that to me now? It's too late for that, after all this time!
Saki, I'll never leave you again. I will bury your sadness.
Forgive me, Mom. Hey, that hurts!
It does? Sorry.
Mom would have done something like that.
Really?
So... what do we do now?
Now we go save Father. He's all alone out there somewhere, fighting by himself. Saki, I want you to help me.
What is that bastard? No, sorry. What is Father fighting for?
He's out to avenge Mother.
Avenge Mom? I'll fight alongside you, sis.
Thank you. Well, let's get a move on.
Okay.
Alright, so that's... Wait, let me double check. That should be in the Oneechanbara 1 section. Yep, okay, this is the beginning of Oneechanbara 2. Alright, so... I wanted to do... Yep. Move this out of the way. Okay, so I wanted to do the entire story, one stream. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I mean, I could do it, but by the time I'd be done, I would have completely thrown my fucking sleep schedule out. Like, I've been trying really hard to try and get my sleep schedule back in order, so I'm gonna cut it off for now. I'll play the rest tomorrow. And I'm gonna see about streaming earlier than usual tomorrow, because I still want to do a thing where I like compare the. I want to compare this to the original Oneechanbara 1 and 2. I don't know what for, honestly. I mean, just for the, I guess for the fuck of it, really. But like, it has been a few years since I played both games, actually. So. Because normally when I want to play back an Oneechanbara game, I used to go where Z2 Chaos or try to play through Vortex to get the emulator of that running up, or the emulation for Special running up. I wonder how expensive it would be to actually just import them. Because I can jailbreak Micro 60, which will allow me to which will allow me to play, which would turn off region locking. I mean, of course, I could also just just download games on it, but I really like. It's worth it just to get rid of region locking, but. Wait, hold on. No, I think the Xbox 360 actually doesn't have region lock. No, wait, I think wait. Maybe I remember one of the Xbox consoles did not have region lock. I don't remember which one it was. But even if it doesn't have region locking, it's worth it just to unlock the Xbox compatibility to work for every game instead of a select few games. Because I do have quite a sizable chunk of Xbox original games that I want to play. So we'll have to go through that. And if I can import Vortex, that'd be pretty good. Vortex and the different versions of Z Kagura. I can get the original one, I can also get the no update one. Because I did end up getting like years ago, back when buying PS2 games was cheaper, I did manage to get not the US versions, but the PAL versions of Oneechanbara 1 and 2. It's like Zombie Zone and Zombie Hunters. But I didn't not for my PS2, but because for the PCSX2 emulator, you can actually play it using discs. You can actually use playing PS2 discs. You can also just burn your own, but I didn't want to. I actually wanted to buy them because I'm rebought it like that. There was something else I wanted to bring up, but I don't remember what it was. Fuck it. I'm going. I'm gonna end it here. Is anybody up? Sekigama's up. It's not really. I get. No, not really. Okay. Okay, nobody's up. Alright. Alright then, I'm getting into here. Okay, and what should I send y'all out with? Let's see. There we go. I know. Wait, what did I start with? No, I started with Before Dark. That's from Oneechanbara 2. I'll play another Oneechanbara 2 song. I like this. I'd say overall, I like the soundtrack in Oneechanbara 2 the most. But well, actually, no. I'd say Special or Vortex has my pound for pound my favorite songs in the series. But I'd say in terms of consistency, in terms of songs that I like, it would be Oneechanbara 2. But okay, all right, enough of that bullshit. All right, I'm gonna send y'all out. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. Kyoko. I'll play this one.